Yo, what's up? Hey, Az.
Damn, you will always be number one.
Damn right. Ow, fuck. Ah.
Hi.
Hello, somebody. Oh, fuck, that hurt. Hey, rapper. Oh, fuck.
Hashtag free rapper. Body access wherever you enjoy the channel.
Holy. Whew. I don't think I need a cigarette right now. Hey, Botrix. Well. What's going on? Oh, hey, Botrix. Right? It never ends. Come on. Oh, it's gonna play. Good.
My name is Christian Chandler. I live in Bucksville, Virginia. I only have a PSP. I like to rap. Where's the rapper? I go with you now. The only song I know is Master Onion, which I got from a demo I bought from my friend Megan. I have the PSP and she's dope. So give me the PSP. I'll rap the rapper so I can give one to her. And we can play together. So here we go. We're gonna
It's a real human.
Master Onion a la mode. Get hooked. It's all mine. You want to listening a real fun. You all things that teach you to the beach, yeah.
It's a great game. I only ever played the demo, but I really enjoyed it. I think I liked the dance club thing in GTA Online better, but I don't know. I only liked that better because it was my character. Well, okay, I should say my version of the Joker. I was so bad. Well,
That is also difficult.
oh, I run away around in GTA Online looking like a court jester from the casino with crazy fucking suits on, like pimped out Gucci suits and shit. Whatever. The ugliest, gaudiest shit I can get, and I cover all my cars in livery. Oh. Closest thing I can get to a Louis Vuitton car, that's what I'm driving. I tried to play it recently, but it was not receptive to me at all. Since whatever that update was they did. Why do all these pipes have to look like a dick? Or why did somebody have to point that out? Whew. Man, I love it when pipes get going like this. No relighting. My kid's mom thinks she has to like light a lighter every time or she's not gonna get high. Fucking butane huffer. Woo! This is awesome. Yeah? What do you mean? They're there. Danny's kind of covered up with snow though. I was gonna go out there and sweep them off. Ow! Oh, well, hold up.
Just so.
Okay. Here. I'll fix that right up.
Oh wait, I see the knobs.
There they are.
Did you burn yourself?
Nope. Oh, maybe I did. Did I say oh? Yeah, I probably did. This pipe smells so hot. They're so sweet. Her scarf looks like it came up a little bit though. I'm gonna have to fix it too. Or maybe he just has a bigger head. Yeah, it's kind of low light out there. I wonder why. Woo! How's that? I didn't know that my light would help them. Aw. Nice. It's gone up to 12 degrees like overnight right now, so it should be alright tomorrow here too. We're probably gonna catch that first +2 day that you had. When you get like a nice warm breeze there, we usually get a pretty fucking decent one too. Somehow. The wind must be crazy where you're at. 'Cause it sure as hell is here. Is Melissa live again? Or not live again? Oh no. It just looked like it. Really, hey? Nice.
It wasn't too bad today.
The Simpsons predicted 2026. Get out of here. Wow, the Palms wasted $620 million renovating. Nice.
Our small resources are due to the extract data to my little track that's its flower.
Ha 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 ha. That's funny. Shut up. Really? Or Geo? That's funny. Oh wow, the leader of Venezuela says he's gonna smash the teeth of North America. Right on, bro. Yeah. The hell was that? Huh.
Really? Well, my name is Alice, and I'm looking for my... Well, yes, I do, but I...
What a weird lady. That's wild. I didn't even know they made two-wheel drive pickups. Who the fuck wants that? That's crazy. Oh yeah.
These were the last words of some of the Nazis convicted at Nuremberg. On the night of the 16th of October 1946, in the gymnasium of Nuremberg,
I just saw a guy get hanged.
leaders of the Third
Hanged.
Reich convicted in the main trial of the International Military Tribunal were executed by hanging. The following are some of the most interesting statements made before their executions. Bill Conway, Chief of the High Command of the Armed Forces and convicted on all 4 counts defined in the IMT charge,
Oh yeah.
said in a firm voice as he
Yeah, it's an old one.
I call on God Almighty to have mercy on the German people. More than 2 million German soldiers went to their death for the fatherland before me. I follow now my sons.
Nope.
For Germany.
What is that?
Ribbentrop, Reich Foreign Minister, also convicted on all 4 counts like Keitel, was the first to be executed. In a calm voice, he declared, God protect Germany. God have mercy on my soul. My last wish is that German unity be maintained, that understanding between the East and West will come about. There will be peace in the world. Arthur Seyss-Inquart, Reich Commissioner for the occupied territories of the Netherlands, and also convicted on all 4 counts, was the last to be executed. His last words, spoken softly but intensely, were, I hope that this execution will be the last...
Oh yeah, no. I'm on YouTube.
And that the lesson learned from this world war will be that peace and understanding must exist between peoples. I believe in Germany. Finally, Julius...
Why are they all asking for peace?
An editor of the anti-Semitic weekly Der Stern, was convicted only of conspiracy and crimes against humanity. However, he was at the same time the most defiant of all in his last words.
He's gonna hit the mustache.
He pushed up the stairs, and as he stepped onto the platform, he shouted loudly, Heil Hitler! He then looked at the witnesses and exclaimed, Purim Fest
Yeah, they did.
An ironic
You wanna see it?
reference to the Jewish holiday of Purim, in which, according to the Book of Esther, heinous words of some...
I think so. It looks like it. You tell me.
One of the Nazis convicted at Nuremberg.
I'm thinking the truck was probably a 79 or 80s pickup truck.
Was that hung? It looked like they just ran him up a pole. Yeah. Maybe it just pulls him up by the chest.
Nazis convicted at
His neck looks pretty straight. Maybe they're hoisting him up before they drop him. No, I don't know. If that guy gets canceled, I'm getting it too. 79 or 80s, hey? You guys aren't supposed to share, what the fuck? So funny. I'll wait to take those. I guess I'm gonna wait to take those.
October 1946 in the gymnasium.
I don't know. Holy crap. Clowntown Awards? What the fuck is happening? No.
My dear, can you bring me the next applicants? We have Shea bin Abraham.
What?
And can you fetch me some tea? Thank you, dear.
You guys, what is wrong with Takashi? Chase, you're hilarious.
How you doing, sir? What are you here? So, I'm seeing, according to my documents, you want to go to America. I need to go to America. Please, I'll do anything. I will literally, I can make it. Trust me, I can make it. I can
He's ridiculous.
I want to go to Atlanta. I need to. You gotta understand. I need to be from Atlanta. I need to be a gangster rapper. I can't be the Central C and stay.
I need to be from Atlanta.
Please, I'm begging you. I know Jay-Z. I know Jay-Z. I'm begging you. I'll do anything. You can have my check. Bloody hell. Please.
Bloody hell.
It's good. So me taking a closer look at your file. You're born Shea bin Abraham. Born in our beautiful country.
Oh man, he's hilarious. What is wrong with him?
Do you not love yourself? Do you not love who you are, this country? No, I hated it here. I need to change my identity. No,
Man, poor 21 Savage.
take me serious as a gangster. I have to go to America, please. This suit. Bloody hell. I need it. You are a traitor to this country.
Bloody hell.
I can't believe I have such a traitor, such an imposter, to want to be an American. Visa denied. Fuck traitors. Been denied once, will be denied again. And for being a traitor, wait, take it to jail. Take it to jail. Traitor. Traitor.
Get him. Man, if 21 Savage could get anywhere near him, he would shoot him up.
Must be an American. Oh, no, that'll be my dear, can you bring me the next applicants? We have...
My dear. What an asshole. I love it. That kind of shit used to blow up on World Star. I miss World Star. It got so screwed up. So I hear 50 Cent did a movie about Diddy. I should really watch it.
I really need to start making money again.
Hey VP. Good evening. Nice to see you. Man, you are getting modded in here too. Yay. Thanks for stopping by. Oh yeah, for sure. I love watching you handle crowds. It's hilarious. Yeah? Trays. No problem. So I don't know. Doesn't look like anybody is on. A mic is still on, maybe? No, he's not. Kinda he is. Oh yeah. Okay. Have a good sleep. Happy holidays. Mike has an axe. Oh, that's crazy. Hey, Ozzy. Okay, he put the axe away. That was gonna be fun.
SLFG.
Are you drinking tonight, Space? Oh my god, he's got gnomes outside. And the axe again. Okay, here.
Space. No.
Yes.
Should I report the DX to Aussie?
Yes, for sure. Really?
Not sure I can assistant.
You should have used Gmail, you can. Oh, so funny. You guys are hilarious. right? Is it dead? I don't know what he's doing.
It is dead.
What is it? Oh my. Yeah? I would say that is dead. It's a rooster?
Chicken.
Woo! Is a chicken with rabies? What is...
My catch a chicken. Maybe it was listening.
Aw. Uh-oh. Run, chicken. Is Brody gonna cast revive or something?
Even competing against the game. Are you down tears of bossy and heartbreak below?
Aw.
Damn. Poor buddy.
Aw.
Should have not given a word to party.
It looks fine to me. Man, he's gonna have to kill that thing. Yeah, Artie. The brown chicken did it, he looks guilty. Oh. Right?
Some should have just handed some.
I've watched RD's chat a couple of times, there's no way I'd even try.
What happened to the chickens?
The rooster was looking not good. That's all I know. The chat saying get him a little orange juice. Aw, go back and swing on that little guy. He better chop it. He said he was gonna, but now I think he's scared. It's got its eyes poked out? What the fuck? Let him go, Mike. Come on, Mike.
This is kind of like a horror film.
Yeah. Silent dog barks. Holy. You have to. Make Eric do it. I would kill the hell out of that chicken. Just eat it. With no eyes? Wow. Good job. Way to go. Was it a really short one?
Nice work, Aaron.
Hell yeah. It's in shock, not suffering. Is that right?
We need to ask Cass.
Yeah.
She would know.
If she got chickens. That chicken's not gonna make it.
What will you have you saucy?
Yeah, Ozzy. Emus.
Sorry, that was on phone.
We said that you have emus.
My son's a chicken that is likely dead. Did they take that as actually dead?
Miss Holly just said they can't eat it because it's not from the store. Yeah, do they do? Well, ostriches do, and I think they go into shock like that. But I've never seen a chicken come out of shock. Yeah, I've never seen one get better.
She's smarter than ever.
Not eating chicken? He's got a rooster that's a traffic cone. Your mom's just gonna tell you to kill the chicken, bro.
Katie, my love.
Lori, how's it going? Oh, I love that cat.
Lori, LFG.
That's what my kitty used to look like.
Bubble boots. S. I want to be named after one of your pretty lines. LMG. Hi, hey, chat.
Hey, Bubble Boots. As I want to be named after one of your plants. That is awesome. What's her name gonna be, Az? Like Fran? No, Fern? There you go. Chrysanthemum. Leave people's parents alone unless it's Victoria's mom. My cricket died. What? You had a pet cricket? That's wild. Are you gonna add the 1177?
I'm starting tomorrow Wednesday.
Nice.
You're so sweet, Taz.
Who has a pet cricket? Yeah, for real, they're feeders.
Whichever one sleeps.
Hey, Bubble Boots, you know chickens. Mike's rooster is like in shock or something. Can it come out of it?
Persistence by my mom. Oh, she is a good name as well. I'll see.
So weird, there's just somebody moving around upstairs.
I'll see. Wait.
Okay.
Glory.
One-legged, musically talented cricket. One on each side. Something wrong with this lady. That rooster is so roasted. So it's standing there
What is wrong with the roosters? Oh, she is hot.
and it's not moving, and it looks like his head is like, I don't know, it looked like his head was almost cut off.
Do you know her name yet?
Yeah, Persephone.
S. JJC. What is this chicken?
Maybe I can back it up and show you. There he is. So that's what he's doing.
Trace. How do you
Is that his foot? Holy shit. Yeah, he's not good.
He got into a cockfight and lost.
He picks it up and puts it like in a cage or something. He brought an axe out there to off it, but now he can't do it for some reason. My rooster. You think it was in the chicken fight? I mean, it lost its eyeballs or something, he said, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, no doubt. Mike. But they were saying that Eric did something to it too.
Yes, Mike. Mike. About.
I can't just let it suffer. Proceeds to just let it suffer.
Become quite a softie since he got sober.
Yeah, he sure has. Yeah, I don't know. Do you think it can recover from that? Bubble Boots? You ever seen a chicken come back to life? Get back to the rooster. Poor dog. Wow, how long did he do this for? Oh yeah, so here it is again. So it's standing up. Oh, it moved a little bit. Right? It looks terrible. Like, what? Where's his fucking head? Oh, he can move. So he's not frozen stiff. No problem picking him up, though.
In a lot of great ways, but maybe it's bringing some of the feelings. Exactly.
Yeah, I think you're probably right, Lori. Somebody in chat just said I've seen the chicken live with just half a body. What the fuck? Get out of here. Oh, roaches. Never mind. You think it's just nerves? Like, even at night, they move when you put lights on them, right? I guess it is moving a little bit. At least it stood up. Yeah, hold up. Like, where's his little head?
I keep missing stuff being in top messages.
He got like a broken neck? What is the deal? That other chicken effed that chicken up. So yeah, that was that. And now Mike's making a sandwich. I hope he's making a chicken sandwich.
Good. How you doing? Good. Oh, buddy. A little house one's good? Yeah, you'd rather have one of those? That's what I'd rather you have too. Gotta get you the ice cream scoop.
He should be from Mike's chat not here alone.
Uh-oh. I'm coming. Loser. Ah. You okay?
I work in the X-ray department on the hall when I does right in the morgue. Do you know how many times an X-ray tech come and looking like us because of this Santa Barbara?
Oh my. I don't know what that looks like.
I would point.
No doubt. Apple pie? Oh. You put cheese on it? Haha. That is awesome. I actually like apple pie with cheese on it. I don't know why. Yeah, Melissa. Yeah, Melissa. I'm not talking to you anymore.
Yeah, you guys never heard of cheddar cheese on apple pie?
I'll do what she did to Alter Ego. Or what Space did to me this morning.
I had to clear drown out vomiting.
Oh my god.
I showed up earlier than expected, and 6 pounds out. The train was full of what you expect. My dad used to do that.
In the morgue drains? Oh, on the pie. Hey, Anubis is in chat. Oh, they're gross, bro.
I only did this for fun, getting sheets of paper and exercise together, and taking x-rays to the ER. I almost considered becoming an x-ray tech low. X-ray tech training the transfers low. So, what would I do this morning?
You came in and you told me you wouldn't talk to me. Well, you know, you told YouTube that you weren't talking to me. That's so cute. Lori, what did you guys do with your silver fluid? So bubble boots. The chicken is doomed. Aw.
I don't remember. I was tired.
You were kind of tired, it seemed like. Ah, hilarious. So funny. You heard a mouse trap? Okay. Hopefully it was a rat trap. Those are some lots of tears, Melissa. Chickens are food birds.
Phone has been on D&D since I couldn't go back to sleep.
Whew. Damn, Shailene. You should just pick it up by the neck and shake it. Nuggets lives matter? They don't though. They don't. Melissa, have you worked in a restaurant? Think about how many chicken wings you've held in your hands. Even if you didn't work in a restaurant, think about how many chicken wings you've held in your hands. Chicken lives don't matter. I love rotisserie chicken. Oh man. In my belly is right. The TTS's accent is crazy. Yep, that's right, Bay. Man, does he ever have to go kill that chicken? My uncle, his like the food that he used to dream about when he was in jail was fucking rotisserie chickens from Safeway. Every time he got out of jail, he went and ate one. Aw. I hate PETA. I'm not a chicken nugget. What the fuck?
I saw you in my chat, Alyssa.
Right? Az? What were you doing over there, dope girl? Oh wait, hold on. I'm not talking to her. You get her, Az.
I was joking.
I know.
I must have MC Dumb's only on your range.
If he doesn't kill that chicken, chat is going to end up calling the SPCA. Or whoever it is. The Humane Society.
Anyone ever make honey mustard?
Yeah. I'd make homemade honey mustard.
I'm correct.
It's the worst. He just feed cheese and apple pie to a dog.
I'm pretty much a zero, whatever you call it, because I still do fish and consider dairy products, but for the most part I don't eat meat.
Really? Pescatarian, is that what they call fish people? Fish people. You know what I mean.
It's mostly because I had to start eating a low cholesterol diet and I'm already extremely picky about eating meat.
This dog is Rick James, dude.
That sounds amazing, bubbles.
Really, hey? Oh, I love red meat. I'd just bite a cow if that was good enough, but I'm too scared of parasites. I don't even think about them, I'm still scared of them. Ooh.
I was eating food types just before. Someone was just looking at the penguins.
Really?
Yep, I love red meat too. Like eating it with my damn hands.
Oh man, I missed it. It's too bad we're so zoomed in. Aww. Oh, yeah, somebody just came into the building.
Oh, I was missing.
I know, me too.
See, I like steak, but if I think about that for too long, it makes me nauseous because I can't stand that bristle.
Were they guy feet or women feet? Holy! What a bastard! No, it's over for you, Yub Nub. Somebody just went back outside.
Black Blue Soviet Union, but hard to say.
Oh, it's probably a dude.
Yay. So like we were talking about this morning. Someone
Yeah, yeah. That's great. Male? Yeah, that's what I thought. Our women in Canada generally wear like girly kind of shoes. I know, right? They should leave them some Christmas presents, maybe. Yep, no used to be an Adam in the ass.
What's Danny's girlfriend's name again?
Persephone,
This is a red long and I'm going to overthink it.
right? I'm kind of good with burgers. If it's too coarsely ground, I don't like it.
Trace low. Nice. Love it.
Cat's got a handsome little beard.
Making me hungry.
The cat? That's crazy. Hong was saying you were Asian. I didn't know. Oh. Oh.
Talking about
Yeah.
baby doll.
Yum.
And don't get me started on chicken. Oh, even when was I had about tiny pieces.
What? Why? I know.
Not my fault you're slow.
No, that's my mom and dad's fault. Probably mostly me with all the drugs, but every once in a while the computer in my head kicks in really good. Scary shit. Man, I would cuddle that cat up. He's got little hairs between his toes.
My biggest takeaway was the AFRDD. The thing I had
What
touching my
is
face
that?
was cartilage makes in my mouth.
Oh, I hate that. You ever get a vein in your chicken? Oh my god, that's terrible. I had a McNugget with a bean in it. Yeah, kitty. Uh-huh. Bleh. Yeah. I haven't even seen that happen in like fucking probably 20 years, man. 30 years. But it was sure gross back in the day. My mom is like, well, was, she's like scared of eggs almost. Because when she was a little kid, that she had an egg with a fucking chicken in it. Can you imagine? What the fuck? They just didn't have egg candling or what? Oh. Gross. Yeah. Yeah, she never ate eggs for so long that she developed an actual allergy. She went and got an allergy test done, and they said she was allergic to eggs and chicken feathers. It's like, wow, really, Mom? That sure must have grossed you out.
Whatever happened to DSC? Never seen her around anymore.
I don't know. That's actually probably a good question.
I cracked an egg, and a little baby sheep was in it.
Really, eh? See what? Don't you candle your eggs? My goodness. Like from your own eggs? I get chicken eggs. You know what I mean? Oh. You still eat eggs though, right? Oh, I bet. Yeah, I'd be freaked out too.
I almost threw up. Avoiding restricted food intake disorder.
Ooh. Huh. That almost sounds like what my kid almost had, I think. For a long time he'd only eat like one fucking thing, man.
So, you kind of time frame. Which eggs are okay?
Yeah. Okay. So they're no matter what, they're gonna be okay in the first, like, if there's never been a rooster around them. Or whatever. In the first few days. 'Cause everybody's so with grocery store eggs, they told me that I don't even have to worry because they get like electronically scanned or something. What is that noise? Is that the dog? Or Mike? That's that damn dog. Okay, yeah.
They may be fertilized.
Do you know if they get pasteurized or something? That makes it so that, like, we don't, okay.
I can't explain injury.
I got you.
They are okay. To be eaten.
Okay. That makes sense. So, can my eggs in my fridge turn into a chicken? No, right? Or better yet, the ones on my counter? Yeah. Yeah, Lori, that sounds exactly right. Except he never got diagnosed, and I made him stop it. It's like, man, do you ever gotta eat some food? Aw. Okay, Ozzy. Rest up. That little droop dude looks like he's got a headache.
Okay. R.I.P.
We'll get him. Go RIP him then.
Some people try to hatch chicks from those eggs with success.
Oh, wow. Huh.
Okay.
Man, I don't understand chicken reproduction. Okay, yeah. He didn't kill the rooster. Yeah, right. Where is it?
Chickens will still produce eggs, just not anything that reproduces no rooster.
Yeah. Do they still produce eggs as reliably if there's not a rooster around? Like one a day or whatever? He turned it off. Okay. Cool. I tried learning about them before, but it was like, I don't know. That would be alright, though. So you just need like 12 chickens. There's some that lay more eggs than that, right? Like every 18 hours or something stupid.
Yes, she was a spectrum, but the only thing she wanted to control judge and every person is that no one wanted to be shamed or persistence.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, they love that stimming stuff. I told Tiger if I'm ever giving him trouble for anything, that when he's stimming or whatever, like if I even mindlessly comment on it, to tell me to, like, hey dad, I'm stimming. So I'm glad that we learned exactly what it was, and he understands when he's doing it. It's pretty handy. Yeah, Az, that is a great logo that you did for Melissa, by the way. I wanted a farm so bad. I learned all this crap about farming, and now I live in the city. Well, I lived kind of out in a farmy area, but yeah, now I live in the city and it's fucking pointless to know all this shit. I just know how to run a farm if I don't ever run into one.
The coolest thing.
Shut up. 4-year-old Batman the video game for Sega Genesis fucking video. I watched this boxing today. It was called like Redneck Riot or something like that. It was terrible. These two dudes were just slapping each other. WCW. Cause I can't. You know what? Aw. That's awful. Bubble boots, because I'm not gonna ever. I don't know. I wish, dude. I don't think I'm gonna live long enough to end up in that position. I don't think.
Historically, chloroform was widely used as an anesthetic, but nowadays it's mostly used just as a solvent.
They just bleach and ammonia?
Made from common household products. In this experiment, the major
Bleach and acetone, whatever. That crap. It is acetone. Bleach and fucking nail polish remover? Wow. Aw. For a little while, Tiger was wearing like just these huge ass headphones that he just loved. But I don't know, they were definitely impeding his hearing. I thought, I was like, man, come on. But at least like told other people that he didn't want to pay attention to them. It's so weird. I hate it having to explain to somebody that, like, I don't know, you can say hi to him 100 times. If he doesn't answer you, he's not going to. If he's not interested in talking to you, he's just not gonna talk to you. Fuck. Anhydrous ammonia. What?
Trinkets, and this stash of old fireworks. Now, some
Oh.
of these old fireworks are pretty interesting because they were made long before any laws were put in place to protect us from having too much fun. For example, these firecrackers are probably way bigger than what's allowed now.
Oh man.
I'm sure
Wow.
with all sorts of restricted chemicals, and even these silver sparklers are banned today. However, there's one
It's the
firework
same
that's
as
really
earlier, but just online.
and
The
it's
police
times.
Oh, nice.
Notice how these don't have X's. That's intentional. Now, how do you use a firework that doesn't have a fuse?
Aw.
Well, the idea behind these things is that you don't need a fuse, as long as you make it out of chemicals that are extremely shock sensitive. It's basically one of these things.
Ammonium nitrate or something.
10,000 times more active ingredient.
Ammonium triiodide. Whew.
Sounds like fun, right? Let's test some of these out. Now, honestly, it kind of sketches me out to even grow something like this. But I mean, it has sat around for like...
Dude, did this guy come out of like fucking Waco, Texas, or what's going on? He seems like he's like straight out of some cult.
Isn't that sensitive? Hopefully. Alright, there's nothing. Alright, sport ball was never my thing, okay?
Sport ball.
Is it a transformer?
I don't know. I don't know. Now that you ask that, I don't know. Kind of looks like my littlest brother.
Okay. Ah. Okay, well,
He throws like one.
that's sensitive, right? Let me try this again.
Fuck, that was loud.
Wow. Ooh, that is loud. That's way bigger than a firecracker. My goodness. Yeah, that's yeah, I wouldn't want that going off in my hand. Yikes. My grandpa told me that when he was a kid, he and his friends would pool together money.
Haha, haha, haha. Oh, Boots. Yeah. I've got no problem putting other people in their place out in public, man. Fuck that. Like, so Karen started off being one thing, and then like it just got morphed into like loud women, which I love. I love opinionated women.
To buy these
I don't
things in
know.
bulk via a mail order. Hey, and I want to say they would
When they're right.
pull together something like $1.40 to buy a full crate of these things. And then once they would arrive, they would...
I used to. I used to have to keep other people's kids in line, cause I'd have like my little girl was a little trooper, and like 3-4 years old. She's like, oh yeah. I've threatened other parents. I've made them take their kids home. Terrible stuff. Oh yeah, Trace. You know it.
Which goes
That's funny.
Oh. Ow. See? I wasn't lying.
Who said have that? I showed up person that day. I thought it was 007 you left up to 115.
Good? Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Damn right, bubble boots. Oh man. So my daughter, Tiger's sister, I tried to bring her to school. And ended up in such a disagreement with the teacher there that there's no way we were dropping her off.
Until someone is like, you do realize you can have meeting teachers or teachers?
Aw, good job. Hell yes. You know, yeah, I'm sure you can imagine. I do that without even being mean to people. If I like really open up with somebody and start telling them how I feel about my kid and the world that he's growing up in and all that, damn right.
She refused to be in a special class because she said it would call me hard to mama, but I still felt that the homework.
Whoa. Tiger was probably that close to knowing what that word meant one day. Holy fuck, was I ever mad.
So since the file, she was unhappy with question, she was something was stressful, but that just didn't even bother her to look.
Oh man. That's fucked up. That is right fucked up. I saw there was a day that we were watching a video and I kind of broke down on stream because it was like, man, it was. So the police went to this fucking house and they handcuffed this kid. He was a autistic kid, nonverbal, and the cops were like laughing at this guy handcuffed as his dad pulled up. Man, oh man. I would have killed the cop. Okay, so does Justin Bieber really say that Diddy touched him or whatever? Or is he just like, oh, it's kind of weird and creepy? Ooh. Ooh. Jeez. Okay, what is wrong with 50 Cent? Is he doing it as a joke? Or is it really, did he really a fucking creep?
Netflix didn't show everything. Some stories were too messy, some witnesses were too risky, and some allegations surfaced the moment the
50
documentary
Cent came out and started saying that crazy shit, like, first.
I ain't hear them. 50 was not about the
but they do have jurors in it.
You should have put that after the sanitizer question.
So today, we're covering the scenes that never made it, because they raised questions Netflix
Just get to them then. There's not even like a most viewed clip on here.
He 70 or so bloods in the hallway. I couldn't even leave my room.
No exaggeration, he was trapped. Some people whispered that he might have been a secondary target. Why? Because Mace supposedly had receipts, information about the inner workings of Bad Boy, secrets nobody wanted to see the light of day. He couldn't just step out. He couldn't call for help. Nobody from the crew came looking for him. It was every man for himself. Eventually,
I am impressed that I have enough my stepdad out of the ground one hand help there. My mom has snapped me out of all did call me someone while we're fighting.
Good job.
Give it up for the legendary 50 Cent!
Oh wow, 50 Cent's just all over everything now, hey?
it's why.
When my grandpa passed away, I inherited a lot of his interesting old junk.
Good for you. I wonder if this guy got marbles. Did Andrew Tate go to jail for being a sex trafficker?
Welcome to Build the Press Channel. I'm Laura. And today we are going to play with some termites. Is termite like,
Terramite, huh? Show why.
All he did was call me a name and imply that if I wasn't careful, she would become the same way I blacked out after that. And
Woo!
my parents were there. She was just a baby.
sorry for that, super fine camera work. I forgot to turn on our main termite camera for some reason. But here is the end to mix the copper thing and the instructions that I had. They were like focusing on safety quite much. This seems to be much more dangerous than the other termites.
DT12, and 50 cents at the same years in the
Well, yeah. The documentary is just about him being a pervert, though, right? Or is it about Diddy, too? I mean, about Pac and Diddy, too. I get, 50 Cent's from New York. I guess he's got the right to say something, I guess. If somebody's got to say something, it might as well be him.
Okay, now we have
Whoa. Okay. Yeah, I shouldn't do that. Thermite's usually a pretty controlled burn.
He has stuff about Tupac because I've seen tapes where Diddy is saying some really messed up stuff.
Poor Diddy. He never should have did that. Get him to the Greek movie. Man. He totally exposed himself doing that fucking movie. How stupid. What a thing to do. Time is it? 12:40. Yeah, I seen that. The grimiest lawyer is right. I'll tell you what. You don't even want the grimiest lawyer. To be honest, I wouldn't recommend any lawyer anymore. After the way they fucked me around the last 3 years, holy Christ. Lori, I talked to VP today.
And he goes into detail stuff like saying I said something that represents that we sure will find out all the various stuff that I did.
I haven't seen her around in so long. It was kind of cool. Pretty cool, actually. Oh, Diddy. That is not smart.
How much do you pay for rent here in Dubai? Would this be cheap? I have no idea.
On video, hey, was he recording it himself? I see you, Bubble Boots. Do you see her? I haven't seen her. Actually, I have once, but no, whatever. That's not what I mean. She's not here. She's like hiding. She fell asleep. Come on. There's no way it's okay to inhale this.
I don't know what's recording right now. Yes, people are recording saying a lot.
Yeah, I think that's the video I seen too, where he's like in a hotel room or something. I'm pretty sure they said he was recording it himself because he's fucking not smart. I've never recorded a conversation with my lawyer.
I was just agreeing with her because of what she said about protecting the relationship by finding a
Yeah.
so I was just
Aw. Aw. Boy, is there ever a big difference between, I don't know, women that are moms and ones that aren't really moms? That are moms? The energy is just totally different. Shit. Did I really do that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yee. There's sugar in the bottom of this bag. I gotta get it out. That's all. It's that sour sugar off like little soothers, etc. Sour Skittles. Huh. Holy shit. I'm still looking for mine. I swear, okay, so, dude, even if this guy is like 90 years old when I run into him, which probably won't be the case because I'll probably be dead before that, but if he happens to be 90 years old and fucking invalid when I run into him, I'm still gonna beat the living shit out of him. Because he beat up my mom. And I promised him when I was fucking 18 that I was gonna find him and beat the piss out of him, and I just haven't seen him since. He beat up my mom, he cut my little brother's hair. Tried to torture my cat. Fuck that guy. Fuck all those dudes. For several minutes is crazy all by itself, yeah. That is not an easy feat. Holding anything up for several minutes, really. Oh my god. For me, there's not very many. There's like you know what I'd really like to do is get some of the people that I would like to kill in a ring where like they've agreed to a fight. Fuck. Cause out on the street, I'm gonna try and end the fight quick, and it's gonna fucking be pretty quick. Pretty fucking quick. Usually Yeah. Oh, dude, yeah. Huh. It sure changes things when you always gotta punch up. Man, oh man.
Oh, hey. How you doing, man? What's for lunch today? Black forest cake. Perfect choice. What kind of bread? Let's go with Italian and cheese.
Hmm. I almost missed Subway.
Foot long, right? Yes. Usual toppings. Foot long cookie on the side? Yes, please.
Footlong cookie. Anyway. Man. You really gotta be in control of all that shit too. Unfortunately. In the last the last 15 years, well, probably since I started Kung Fu in the first place, I haven't had a fight where the police weren't called afterward. Or during, or before, or whatever. Like, there's every single fucking time I've been in a fight, I think the police have been there. Man, even the kid that I used to babysit, man, when his teachers were giving him a hard time, I was like, fuck you. Do you know what this kid has to go through in life? The fuck out of here. What the hell? All of a sudden it's backwards. Get out of here.
Today we're making an opened tesseract out of glass. First thing we have to do is take a large sheet of glass and begin cutting.
Oh my god.
Today,
Holy fuck. Boy, I swear to God, Lori. I'm gonna be real with you. I would take that principal hostage and make them pee their pants. And I'd be like, I'd rush, I'd be like, you want to do this? Hurry it up. Because we're not leaving. Oh my god. I would videotape it. I would post it on the school's website before I even left. I would email it to all the teachers and all the kids. But this is what happens. And I would take my kid out of the school. I realized I'd be getting charged with unlawful confinement and all kinds of things. But I don't care. I would not care. Yeah, right? Oh man. It would take so long for them to get enough police there to deal with me that teacher, principal, whatever, would well, they would pee themselves. It's for sure it would happen. There's.
Is a puzzle box. This is a puzzle box.
You know me, I'm pretty determined. I had a puzzle box. Fuck! I want my shit back. Good. Yeah. That's really good. Yeah, I'm not sure that they would probably quit after I made them pee, really, but what is this, dude? Oh, puzzle boxes. Huh? Did he make them all the same though?
All I wanted was to be back in the car and talk about that day in the town and then we're on our way back home.
Well, that's good.
So this has my name etched in gold. This is my signature piece. This is what completes an art.
Huh.
Meet Echo Namato, a Ghanaian-Canadian artist making breathtaking art out of black Lego bricks.
My entire life, I've probably clicked hundreds of thousands of parts. Probably.
He only uses black bricks.
Are you serious? It's Lego. It's never Legos. And Lego actually is an abbreviated form of Lego, which is Danish for play mob.
Echo's jaw-dropping sculptures are exhibited in galleries, but they began in DIY studios at his home.
Welcome to Studio A, the first of my 3 studio rooms. This is where I build most of my building black mythos art.
Jeez.
Really an exploration of black African mythology.
This is ridiculous.
I'm actually not sure what this sculpture is going to be. I know
Why?
it's
Okay.
a goddess. I know that she will have
Bro. Did anybody tell this guy he's brown? There's brown Lego bricks, right?
And she knows what happened, but she was
Aw. Huh. I love hearing kids tell stories like that.
This tubing was not made to be. When I look at parts now, I just see different parts.
These are illegal builds.
Speak out to me. This artwork so far, I think I've clocked in almost 100 hours. Some artworks can take up to 1,000 hours.
While some of Echo's larger pieces can take 1,000 hours, prototype a new smaller design from scratch in just a day.
So we're in Studio C.
I need a bajillion black Legos.
Building Black Amorphia.
Lego.
Starships. So I'm going to build a spiritual starship today. The idea behind it is that we are taking inspiration from science fiction, but at the same time, it's very important for me to centralize black characters, black
Oh,
stories,
God,
black
here.
history within
Why?
context. So
Ugh. People get so focused on the skin that they're living in, they completely lose track of the fact that they're like just temporarily here. It's like you really want to invest that much of your spirit in the color of your skin right now, bro? Okay. Sorry. Ugh. I don't get racism at all. I mean, I get it. I understand the neurological illness behind it. The trap that people fall into with it. But silly. Oh, this is driving me crazy. This grinder is such garbage right now. What's I gonna say? I don't know. I'm just glad that a lot of my fight with the system like that for my kids is fucking done, dude. They came and tested me so many fucking times that, well, they know it's ridiculous. I assume. My left ear's still fucked up. Ugh. After, hey, it's only -10. Oh, drones maybe tomorrow.
Apparently, the school counselor's Mr. Yes, he's a tall black male. He's also got guy to help like
Mr. T. Crazy. Mr. fucking T. Gym teacher probably. Fuck. Sounds like the teacher that used to kick me out of fucking every school I've ever been in. For fuck's sake, where's my lighter, yo? What are you doing picking fights with people like that? You're too little. Kinda. I guess not, but Okay, let's watch it.
I'm an math teacher, so sometimes covers gym as well, but he is the credit guy too. Mr. T showed up at 11th grade. I respect them both very much and call check on us.
It's glowing. Yeah, that our social teacher was a gym teacher. Social studies. Really? Oh! You see that? There's lightning inside.
Now the result of discharging this bottle intentionally looks incredible. But what may be even cooler is to see what happens when the bottles are unable to handle the charging process and undergo what we call self-discharge.
Yeah, what do they do? They just blow up? Oh! Aw. Well, that's nice, kind of nice. Dude, did you see that?
The bottles are unable to handle the charging process.
That is incredible. Looks like something out of a movie. Man, that lightning is going crazy in there. It looks like a little tornado.
Look at those final products.
Sick.
90mm macro. What I think is really cool about these cylindrical designs is that the surface
It's a good thing they did though. I mean, it's their fucking job, right?
making it seem as if the Lichtenberg figure inside is larger than it actually
Wow.
is. Looking head on through the center, you can see that it's actually not that huge, instead forming a hollow tube-like structure with pretty even spacing from the outer surface. You can also see the clear differences in internal structure between the bottle that we were able to manually discharge and the one that popped second while still in the Lenac. I also designed and printed an LED lighting base specifically for highlighting the incredible features of these bottles from below. So if you think this makes for a pretty cool desk ornament, we've decided to auction one of these off on
Oh,
eBay.
wild.
That listing will become active at the moment this video comes out, so just check out the video description if you're interested. The roller assembly shown in this video is sure to make another appearance in the future, so give us your ideas of things to irradiate using it, and we'll be sure to try them out. Thank you guys so much for watching, and we hope to see you guys in the next video.
Oh, it was spinning as it went in there. That's why. Okay.
So she almost went back, but towards the end of the Saturday, she was having a harder time concentrating. Then with that incident, she got fired. I completely understand why he wanted to try church again.
Oh, no kidding. And she's got no problem communicating that, right? Well, obviously.
Do you like to shower? Leaving the dot still red.
Aw. Right on. And that wasn't even beatboxes. Not even beatboxes.
Still pretty up.
Good. I'm just starting to get there. I ate like some Molly stuff. You know. These skulls look sick, dude. Cool. Oh yeah. That's alright. You're good. Oh, you can't see straight? You can't see this sick table? It's gonna be a skull. Wow. Oh, sick. Wow, dude. Oh, me too. What the hell? What the hell is this? Cool. That is so neat. Okay, something tells me it's not going to be one of a kind, though. Aww. Wow, is that ever cool? That's got to be mass produced, though, right? There's no way that they're going to make a commercial like this for a one-off. This guy's making like 10,000 of these. It is really awesome. Aw, little kids making you cry is cute. This is mental. What is a Harry Potter golden egg? Is that really a thing? No. Oops. I love it when you, do you ever see the old barns that are done like that? Or cabins? They like burn the outside so it can't light on fire. Aww. Well, that is She's still little. Nice. Kinda. Level 15. Way to go. I don't know what the hell this guy's saying. Just show your shit, buddy. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Okay, that does look pretty cool. It would stink though, wouldn't it? But does it stink? Dude, it does look really cool.
What? Yes, I can. You want a bet? You want a bet about it? What? Yeah? You want a bet? A little bet? A little bet of that? You excited? Very. You know what? Guess what? I love you. Oh, you want to have that? Go ahead. If you liked it, you can have it.
Yeah, he's like now they're sticking out at a big rings along
Like it? Yeah.
to but since it's one to make it local.
You want a piece of toast? No. No? Okay. Do you want me to make another one of those? No. No? Like a warm one? No. You don't want another one? No. You sure? No. Okay. How is it? Yeah? I've never seen you try that before, you know that? I'm glad. Right on, dude.
I'm sorry, Melissa, I didn't even think that experience dark for you because that's really so awesome. To totally get that situation, and I'm so happy for you, honey.
All good? Will do. Do you need anything? No. No? You sure? Yes. You want M&M's or something? Yes. Yeah? Okay. How's that? Good.
Chad, I love you. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Chat, Tiger says goodnight. By the way. Micro bubbles, ha ha ha.
What's the most likely source? It could be that these things originated before we evolved. There's a period a billion years ago or more that we just don't have any fossil evidence.
Oh, you hear that?
Possibly a...
Do you hear that? Trace just said goodnight, Tiger. Say goodnight? What? Well, are you gonna say it? Here, let me turn off the thing. What? Good night, Trace? She's gonna yell at me now. She's like, I can hear him. Quit telling him what to do.
I'll tell him Andy Melissa says goodnight and she says goodnight and she loves him pee.
Oh, Auntie Melissa says goodnight and she loves you. Good night. Night. What? Can you say goodnight or no? Night. Are you going to bed? What? Yeah, no. You want to fight?
No.
Oh, you're eating the M&M's first, eh? Okay. This kid never wants to fight me, I don't know. That's an A, not a P. Oh, that P. Oh. That stuff kicks in pretty quick, you guys.
The A was an accident, low.
I figured it was. You having fun? Okay, good. Do you think it's gonna be nice enough tomorrow that we can take the big drone out?
Yes.
Yeah? Right on. That'd be nice, eh? Except, if it's that nice out, Danny and Persephone are gonna know. You think? Yeah? Can you see Danny from your window? Yeah? You ever look at him? Yeah? You think he's cute? Coffee creamer.
Amy cancels chicken noodles 665 sober up before I lie down as I don't want the room to spin.
I love Andy Warhol. Andy Warhol has to be like my 4th or 5th favorite artist out there. Next to, of course, like me, you, probably Brian Warner, probably H.R. Geiger. Oh, that burned my tongue, dude. Ooh. Okay. The room is doing a thing. I better chill out. Hiccup.
My favorite artists are all graffiti artists around the world.
Yeah, me too. For these days, that for sure, man. And honestly, I like. Okay, I don't know. We'll have to talk one day. I love vandalism. I like vandalism in music. I like vandalism in art. And like physical vandalism, I'm pretty big fan of. Whether that's tattoos or piercings or people just getting surgery to look like whatever the fuck they want to look like. I'm glad somebody else figured out that eyeball thing and did it before I tried to. 'Cause that was really, man, was I ever going for that one.
The most ancient spiritual text ever written, I think, was the Hermetic Principles.
But I don't need to see like
Consciousness is something
a black halo around everything in my life.
and our brain acts like a filter for consciousness. So that when we do things like psychedelic, it's really muting and turning down that filter into consciousness.
Yeah. Oh yeah? What do you mean?
Wow.
It doesn't cost money. You just gotta learn how to do it. Like you tattoo, that's body
I
modding.
want you to get one so I can personally watch the episode.
I'll do everything I can to get him on. That sounds fascinating. You know, on another subject, I mean, on the break, we were talking about some laser. And I've heard this too.
Yeah.
I'll just let you do it. But basically, it was lasers with ones and zeros visibly inside of the laser.
So, let me just set this up. So if you bought like a DeWalt laser level.
Well, no, but like for like surgery or for like piercings and shit. Or what do you mean? Like tongue splitting? Don't do that.
From being a really thin laser line, and then spread that sucker out so it's like 6 inches wide. Big fat line of laser on the wall.
But no, you can do it pretty low cost.
Or psychedelics, almost any psychedelic.
You can learn to do just about anything.
At that, you can see, number one, you can see through the wall.
You can see through
You can see through the wall.
where the laser is, or just through the wall?
Oh yeah. You know what I seen? There was a woman I saw, I think probably about 3 years ago, and her nipples were heart-shaped. Like the outside of them, or whatever, like the actual shape of her areola or whatever, it was hearts. It was so fucking crazy looking.
You can even put it on your arm, and the code changes on your arm. If your arm gets in front of where the wall is, the code is completely different.
Are you what?
I didn't believe this. So this was viral.
And it wasn't like the tattoos that you see people get, where they like tattoo whatever around the outside of their nipple. Yeah, she had her like, when they did her breast augmentation, they like clipped her nipple into a heart shape.
Someone stole the TikTok video and reposted it on their X account. I saw this guy. His name is Danny Goller. And
That's pretty neat, but it looked so weird.
I'm listening.
I'll put you guys in touch. So I see this video and I'm watching the behavior of the people observing everything to see if they're lying. Because I'm a behavioral expert. I'm looking for deception and lies and all this stuff all the time. They were all truthful. So I called my assistant. I said, get this guy wherever he is, fly him to my house or fly him where we can meet up somewhere. I want to try this out. So we flew to a place. We wound up flying to a place where DMT's not.
You ever see the laser thing that I was doing?
Shine this thing on the wall, and I've never done DMT before until this day.
I don't know if you can really see
Oh
it.
my God, that's a whole nother 3 hour.
You can see it from the cell phone.
While you are in the DMT state, you get close to the wall, and you can see code that looks kind of like alien writing, like it's.
So, oh man. What do you think about illegal art, Melissa? There's been a few things that I've done that, like, were illegal on purpose. Well, actually, quite a few. Most of my paintings have, whatever drug I was on while I was making them sort of mixed into the paint. And there's like a little, like, I don't know. I wrote down everything that I was doing. So, like, well, at my house, my old apartment, where we had the paintings, like, displayed or whatever, there's, like, a little card underneath them that says, like, how long it took to paint and, what else was involved in it. Whether it's got, like, coke in it or fucking whatever. Fuck, I just realized that my friend messaged me earlier and I never answered her. I'm gonna have to do that. Be right back. Wild. That was my buddy Jen. The one that I introduced you to, Melissa. Well, I got to come by your stream. She'll know all about this OnlyFans and stuff. She'll be able to help you set it up if you want. Maybe I'll invite her to your Discord. Hey, Gish. I hadn't seen Gish around in a little while. But once a week, eh? Ed Snowman. Huh. Let's see if I can find her here. No, she's not in here. Aww. Aww. Uh-oh. Now what? I'll be right back. Woo. Holy. Ah. Oh man. Oh man. Woohoo. Holy.
March 18th, 2001, Hong Kong.
Hong Kong.
Predicting something with 1 in 48 million odds. Not a lottery ticket, worse. The triple trio. Pick the top 3 finishers in 3 consecutive races, in exact order. 118 million Hong Kong dollars sits unclaimed for 17 months, because no one can win this. Bill Benter just hit the first race. All 3 horses, perfect order. Then the second race. All 3 again, perfect order.
Hey Hong.
The crowd doesn't know. The bookmakers
Hey my love slash.
remains. And if Bill's right, if a physicist with a laptop can predict chaos itself, he proves the impossible. Gambling can be solved. The gates explode open. 8 horses thunder down the track. The screen glows with 3 names, calculated from 130 variables, and 19 years of code that wasn't supposed to work. They cross the finish line. The board flashes. All 3 horses, exact order. He just won 118 million Hong Kong dollars. Bill stands, walks straight past the payout window, and tears the winning ticket into confetti. The most valuable piece of paper in Hong Kong, destroyed. How did a broke card counter beat the unbeatable? And why would he throw away a fortune? 1979, Las Vegas.
Woo!
Bill Benter flips burgers at a casino coffee shop.
Burger
for
flipper.
wage. At night, he plays blackjack at the Horseshoe with $4,000 scraped from 2 years of
I love
practice.
that
He's 22, holds a physics
I
degree
bet.
at Case Western, and carries a dog-eared copy of Edward Thorpe's Beat the Dealer in his backpack. The book promises
I think about you every time I hear it.
the house through card counting. Bill memorizes the high-low system, assigns values to cards, tracks the running count, and increases bets when the deck favors the player. Simple, but unbeatable.
Pretty simple.
Except every casino in Nevada knows the same system, and bars counters the moment they're identified. Bill lasts 14 months before a pit boss at the Stardust taps his shoulder. You're done here. Then Caesars, then the MGM. By 1984, his face appears in Griffin Books, the industry blacklist that circulates to every casino in the country. He's earned $80,000 profit across 5 years, proving Thorpe right, but ending his career at 27. He needs a new game. Alan Woods finds him at a downtown poker room in March 1985. Woods is an Australian professional gambler, loud and sharp, who made $3 million betting football and blackjack before burning through most of it on horses and bad investments. He's chasing a rumor. Hong Kong's horse racing market moves 10 billion Hong Kong dollars per season through pari-mutual pools. Bettors wager against each other, not the house, meaning inefficiencies create exploitable value. Woods needs a mathematician. Bill needs a frontier. Everyone says horse racing is unbeatable, Woods tells him over coffee. Too many variables, too much noise. Insider information controls the odds. But I've run numbers. The public is terrible at probability. They overbet favorites, underbet long shots with real chances, and ignore track conditions entirely. If someone built a proper model, they'd print money. Bill flies to Hong Kong in November 1985 with $150,000 borrowed from 3 investors, a compact portable 2 computer weighing 28 pounds, and 0 horse racing experience.
Woods and a third partner meet him at Kai Tak Airport. They rent a fourth-floor apartment in Kowloon, overlooking a fish market. The Hong Kong Jockey Club publishes detailed
Yeah,
results
it just
for
says it
every
again
race
too.
since 1971. Past performances, finishing times, jockey and
Oh, I
trainer
love it.
records, track conditions, betting odds. Bill requests copies of 12,000 races. The clerk raises an eyebrow but prints
Wow.
the forms. 200 pounds of paper stacks, waist high in their apartment. Bill codes the first model in BASIC over 6 weeks.
On Apple
He
TV.
inputs 8 variables.
It's a Commodore.
Recent finish positions, speed ratings, weight carried, track surface, distance, jockey win percentage,
Woo.
trainer win percentage, and days since last race. The algorithm calculates each horse's
Oh,
probability
please.
of winning, converts that to true odds, then compares against the tote board odds. When the public odds exceed the true odds, bet. When they don't, pass. On paper, the edge is 3% per race. In reality, the first bet loses. So does the second. And the 15th. By December, they've burned through $14,000. Bill rechecks the code line by line, but there are no errors. The model is mathematically sound, but something in the real world doesn't match the theory. He watches races live at Happy Valley, notebook open, and notices patterns his spreadsheet missed. Horses that run close to the rail on wet tracks perform better than the speed figures predict.
Oh.
Jockeys switching from cheap races to expensive stakes consistently underperform for 3 starts before adjusting.
Huh.
Older horses declining in form don't decline linearly. They collapse suddenly after a threshold age. None of this appears in the historical data because no one tracked it. Bill adds 11 variables, then 19. The bleeding slows, but doesn't stop. By March 1986, they're down $63,000. Woods paces the apartment smoking, questioning whether this was a catastrophic mistake. Bill pulls double shifts, analyzing races until 4 a.m., sleeping 3 hours, then heading to the track to watch morning workouts. The model still isn't learning fast enough. What happens when your bankroll drops another 50%? And what if you were calculating everything incorrectly? April 1986. Bill discovers a Bell Labs paper on information theory that references John Kelly's 1956 formula for optimal bet sizing. Kelly, a physicist at AT&T, proved mathematically that to maximize long-term wealth, you should bet a percentage of your bankroll proportional to your edge divided by the odds. Bet too much, and variance destroys you, even with an edge. Bet too little, and you waste the advantage. Bill runs simulations using their past 6 months of bets. If they'd applied Kelly, their drawdown would have been $28,000 instead of $63,000, and they'd still have enough capital to continue. He reprograms the betting module that night. Kelly's sizing forces discipline. When the edge is small, the bet shrinks to almost nothing. When the model screams value, the bet grows, but never beyond 15% of the bankroll. Woods hates it. We found a horse at 12 to 1 that your computer says should be 7 to 1, and you want to bet 800 Hong Kong dollars? We should hammer it. Bill refuses. Kelly protects against ruin because the math doesn't negotiate. May 1986. Happy Valley, race 4. A 6-year-old gelding named Silver Puff opens at 12 to 1. Bill's model calculates true odds of 7-1. The edge is 42%. Kelly recommends 1,200 Hong Kong dollars from their remaining $87,000 bankroll. They place the bet across 3 windows to avoid moving the line. Silver Puff stalks the pace, swings wide at the top of the stretch, and wins by a length and a half. The payout is 15,600 Hong Kong dollars. The net profit for the day is 7,200 Hong Kong dollars. The first meaningful win in 8 months. The next Wednesday, the model flags 2 value bets. Both win. Then a cold stretch, 12 straight races without a profitable opportunity, so they bet nothing. Other gamblers chase every race, leaking money on marginal plays. Bill's model hunts patience. By August, the spreadsheet shows black ink, 34,000 Hong Kong dollars profit. Woods stops pacing. Bill allows himself one beer. The system works, but the question remains whether the edge is large enough and stable enough to justify the work. Hong Kong racing evolves fast. Trainers adjust tactics. The public learns from patterns. Each season, inefficiencies shrink as information spreads. Bill needs to evolve faster. He hires a local programmer named Paul Kwan and a racing analyst who worked for a trainer at Sha Tin. They expand the database to include 26 variables: bloodline performance on specific surfaces, jockey-trainer combination history, case scenarios based on running styles, even which gate positions favor early speed versus closers. The model grows from 800 lines of code to 4,200. Processing time jumps from 12 minutes per race card to 90 minutes. Bill upgrades to an IBM PS/2 and runs projections overnight. By December 1986, their win rate on identified value bets climbs to 58%, enough to generate 180,000 Hong Kong dollars profit for the season. They return investor capital plus 40% gains. Bill and Woods split the rest. For the first time since Vegas, Bill earns 6 figures from pure mathematical edge. But the partnership is fracturing. Woods wants to scale up, recruit more bettors, flood the pools with larger wagers. Bill wants to refine the model first, expand the variable set to 50, then 100, until the predictions approach perfection. Woods calls him obsessive. Bill calls Woods reckless. The tension erupts after a March 1987 race, where Woods overrules the Kelly calculation and bets triple the recommended amount on a sure thing that finishes 4th. They lose 30,000 Hong Kong dollars in one race. Bill doesn't speak to Woods for 2 days. When they finally talk, the conversation lasts 8 minutes. Woods is moving to Manila to run his own operation. Bill stays in Hong Kong. The partnership that cracked the code dissolves after 16 months of collaboration. Bill reforms the team with Kwan and 2 data analysts. No more personality conflicts. No more strategic disagreements. The model is now his alone. But can a solitary physicist outperform a charismatic gambler with twice the capital and international networks? September 1987. Bill's model tracks 73 variables per horse. Speed figures, class ratings, pace projections, track bias by rail position and distance, jockey statistics broken into turf versus dirt, and front running versus closing styles, trainer patterns for layoff horses and first-time starters, pedigree performance in mud, weight adjustments for age and sex, even the impact of temperature on track speed. The algorithm synthesizes these into a single probability estimate, converts it to odds, then compares against the public line. The edge emerges not from one brilliant insight, but from aggregating dozens of micro edges the crowd overlooks. January 1988. Their betting operation places 1.2 million Hong Kong dollars in wagers across the month and nets 340,000 Hong Kong dollars profit. In February, 410,000 Hong Kong dollars profit on 1.5 million Hong Kong dollars in action. The return on investment hovers near 22%, unheard of in gambling, comparable to the best hedge funds on Wall Street. Bill reinvests profits into the model. He purchases historical weather data dating to 1972 and discovers rainfall 3 days before a race affects track firmness more than rain on race day, an insight the public misses. He acquires veterinary records and finds horses recovering from specific injuries underperform for 9 starts, not the 6 starts most handicappers assume. Each discovery adds another 0.5% to the edge. By mid-1988, Bill's operation generates 4.7 million Hong Kong dollars in annual profit, roughly 600,000 US dollars. He pays his three-person team 40,000 Hong Kong dollars monthly salaries, plus 10% profit share.
It's so crazy.
500,000 Hong
So
Kong
many Hong Kong dollars.
charities anonymously.
I can't believe it.
He wears the same rumpled blazer to the track and eats at the same Dai Pai Dong stall for lunch. Wealth doesn't change his routine. The work is the reward. But the Hong Kong betting pools notice. Certain races experience unusual late money on specific horses, bets large enough to drop the odds by 2 points in the final minutes. The Jockey Club starts tracking heavy bettors. Bill instructs his team to spread wagers across 40 different accounts and betting terminals. Never place more than 5,000 Hong Kong dollars through one window. Never create patterns. Invisibility is survival. Alan Woods, meanwhile, builds an empire. Operating from a penthouse in Manila with a staff of 12, Woods hammers the Hong Kong pools with bets totaling 80 million Hong Kong dollars per season. His operation is louder, brasher, and less refined than Bill's. But Woods has the capital to absorb variance and the personality to recruit international betting syndicates. Rumors circulate that Woods is clearing 10 million US dollars annually. When a reporter asks Bill about competition, he shrugs. The market's big enough for multiple players. We're not betting against each other. We're betting against the public. But privately, Bill wonders if Wood's size will eventually squeeze the inefficiencies they both exploit. The more smart money enters the pools, the harder it becomes to find value. 1989. The Tiananmen Square protests rattle Hong Kong. Wealthy residents flee to Canada and Australia, fearing China's 1997 handover. The Hang Seng Index collapses 22% in 1 week. Racing handle drops 15%. Bill's model doesn't care about politics, it only cares about probabilities. He finds more value during panic than during booms, because recreational bettors chase long shots when they're desperate, inflating the odds on legitimate contenders. His 1989 profit tops 8 million Hong Kong dollars. He's now a multi-millionaire from a game everyone swore was unbeatable. But the edge is eroding. Slowly. The public isn't as dumb as they were in 1986. Racing publications publish pace figures now. Trainers and jockeys give interviews revealing strategy. Information that once belonged to insiders leaks into the mainstream. Bill's 22% ROI in 1988 becomes 19% in 1990, then 16% in 1991. Still extraordinary, but the trend is undeniable. He needs to evolve again. What happens when the market catches up completely? And does Bill have one more breakthrough left? Or has the model reached its theoretical limit? 1992. Bill integrates neural networks into the model. Traditional regression calculates linear relationships. More speed equals better performance. But racing is non-linear. A horse's peak performance window might last 4 races, then vanish. A jockey's skill might vary by track condition, in ways that don't follow a pattern. Neural networks can detect these hidden interactions. Bill hires a machine learning specialist from Hong Kong University and feeds the network 15 years of race data. The computer learns. The accuracy rate on predicted winners jumps from 31% to 34%. 3 percentage points buys millions in profit. The operation expands. Bill now employs 7 full-time analysts, 4 programmers, and 14 runners, locals who place bets at terminals across Hong Kong to avoid detection. He rents an office in Wan Chai with 12 networked computers running simulations 24 hours a day. The walls are covered with whiteboards tracking variable weights and optimization experiments. It resembles a tech startup more than a gambling operation. Bill wears jeans and a t-shirt to work, drinks tea from a chipped mug, and codes until midnight most nights. The profits scale: 15 million Hong Kong dollars in 1993, 22 million Hong Kong dollars in 1994. The US dollar equivalent of $2.8 million per year. Other syndicates joined the hunt. Zeljko Ranagajek, a reclusive Australian math prodigy, floods the pools with algorithmic bets from offshore accounts. Alan Woods expands his Manila operation to include races in Australia and Singapore. The Hong Kong Jockey Club introduces new bet types, quartet, first four, to dilute the syndicate's edge. But Bill's model adapts within weeks. He simply recalculates the probabilities for the new wagers and finds them even more exploitable because the public doesn't understand complex combinatorics. 1997, the Hong Kong handover proceeds smoothly. Betting handle surges. Bill's profit hits 60 million Hong Kong dollars, 707 million US dollars in one season. He's now wealthier than 99% of Hong Kong residents, but no one knows his name. He donates 10 million Hong Kong dollars to Korea's statistics department.
I'm dying.
He funds a mathematics scholarship at Case Western. He buys 0 luxury cars, 0 yachts, 0 mansions. He lives in a modest mid-levels apartment with a view of the harbor and takes the MTR to the track. The money is proof the model works. The money is a score in a game against randomness. The money is irrelevant. The model now tracks 130 variables, including factors Bill's team discovered through obsessive analysis. Horses shipping in from overseas underperform for their first 2 starts due to jet lag and unfamiliar footing. Apprentice jockeys claiming weight allowances outperform expectations by 4%. Horses drawn in Gate 1 on turf courses win 3% less often than Gate 3 because the rail is slower after repeated races compact the surface. Bill's team tests hypotheses like scientists, runs regressions, discards 90 ideas for everyone that improves the model. It's unglamorous work, spreadsheets, not champagne. But by 1999, Bill Benter has generated an estimated 100 million US dollars in cumulative gambling profit, making him perhaps the most successful gambler in history. The question shifts from, can you beat horse racing, to, what do you do after you've beaten it? In Bill's case, the answer is, find the ultimate test. A bet so unlikely that even his computer gives it minimal chance. A wager designed to prove that logic has fully conquered luck. January 2001. The Triple Trio jackpot in Hong Kong reaches 100 million Hong Kong dollars and climbs. No one has won it in 17 months.
Wow, sure is peaceful today, eh, bro? Makes the guy feel lucky having a peaceful day. Yep, real peaceful. It's so peaceful, it's almost a little bit boring. Makes you just wanna curb blue, you know? Some kind of shocking event. What the fuck, Luigi? Shut up. Ooh, at Princess Peach's place, maybe. That'd be cool, huh, bro? Maybe we should go to the castle on mushrooms. Princess would be greatly happy to see us and all that. Whatever, dude. Let's go, little Luigi and Mario. Mario, help. Ay, caramba. Toad? Whatever, Toad. What happened? Why are you so crazy? It's shocking. Mushroom Castle raided. Princess Peach stolen. He's freaking out, dude. He's having a fit. Who in the world would do such a thing? You don't think it was this damn Koopa family, do you? Must be the work of that guy, that bad guy. What? Okay, let's go, bro. Honestly, I've never played this one. I hope it's worth it. We're counting on you, Mario Bros. It's Bowser. Whatever. Time to initiate my awesome plot to invade Mushroom Castle. Today is the day that I make my beloved Princess Peach all mine. And if that weren't awesome enough, I'll also stomp her little mustache buddies. They're all saying yay. Woo, yeah, let's get stoned. You jokers are the best, eh? We shave around here. Haha. What? Bowser's gonna be on my team? Black. Your princess has been taken by Clown Black. You wait, by who? Oh, he's a weirdo. Black? Haha. Haha, his name's Black. Get blacked. Princess Peach got blacked. This is sick. Chosen executor of the Dark Prognosticus is Count Black. The fine fellow prophesied to come to this dimension is also Count Black. Tell you who doesn't even make a little bit of sense. Count Black. Alright. Count Black says never. Castle Black can use to destroy all. She's gonna get blacked. Destroy all worlds. No. Oh, Mario. What did you do, Mario? You got turned into cubes, bro. This man deserves ridicule. Haha. Fuck you, Count Black. Black. Oh no. He looks like an ICP logo. Not now, he doesn't, but it's all been foretold in prophecy. Blah. Who's that gonna be that's going black every 2 seconds? I'm what is known as a pixie, a sort of fairy. It's a butterfly, bro. Mario came to find you. I am no enemy. Is this not so? What do you mean? You screw you, you little bugger. Has anybody seen Shailene around? What is going on with her? I hope she's alright. Means Count Black is here now, beginning to form the void. We have much time. You must come with me. Yes, if your friends are to be saved, you must come. Well, there's a lot of story in this game. No, it's that purple hole. This is the town of Flipside. You have come far from the Mushroom Kingdom of your dimension. It's not even my dimension, that's Princess Dimension, fucker. Between dimensions, ah! My name is Merlin. I'm a descendant of the ancients who created this town. Are you, bro? I busy myself studying musty ancient texts to foretell the end of the world. Or end of all worlds. Whatever, bro. Oh, forestall, not foretell. He's trying to forestall them. Oh, you want to know about the end of all worlds? Yeah, I do, actually. Tell us about it. Nope. The answer hangs above me? Yeah, that looks like the end of something. Yep. The hole in the very dimensional fabric of space. Shut up. I hate that people talk like that, dude. There's no dimensional fabric of space. But like one person will use a analogy, and then everybody else picks it up, and they're like, yeah, the fabric of space and time. Like, fuck you, you idiot. Time and space are the same thing. It's not space-time, it's just either time or space. Call forth the Chaos Heart, the consumer of worlds. Holy shit, Cthulhu. Ravage the sky, and so bring forth the void. As the to be just quoted is from The light prognosticus of my ancestors. The void will swallow all. Naught can stop it unless the one protected by the dark power is destroyed. Hero with the power of the 8 pure hearts will rise to this task, so it is written. So it is written, yo. This is one of the 8 pure hearts. You are surely the hero spoken of in the pages of the light prognosticus. Why? Because you got a heart and you're giving it to me? You're the only one who can defeat Count Black and save all worlds. What was that outside just now? That looked crazy. Take this and save all worlds from destruction. Nah. My eyes never deceive. Right on. You got a pure heart. That's so annoying. The controls are all backwards. I will hold the controller like this for it to make sense. What the hell? You're gonna have to wait, little guy. I wanna go into this place. I'm not paying for no fortune teller shit. Get out of here! kind of scary, but I don't know what it is. Huh. No, you do it. Alright, we got one of them. No. Let me back in. No. Shit. Dimensional door was made to lead to here, blah blah, to another pure heart. Somewhere beyond this door lies one of the 7 other pure hearts. You must use your power to help Mario find this pure heart and return here. Of course! And Mario, I have something to give you that will aid you on your journey. A magic pipe. Ha 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 ha. That's awesome. Use it whenever you feel like something. To use your return pipe, just go to important things on the menu screen. Just remember that in some areas the signal from Flipside might not reach. Dimensional technique. I gotta go save. No. Blah 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 blah. All is gone as foretold in the dark flickering masterpiece. can't fool me with that crazy shape-shifted hooliganry. Hooliganry. That's worse than clownery. What the hell? What are you talking about, Peach? Hey, Demetrio, you reading my diary? Apparently there's been some unapproved interdimensional activity lately. I think it's the hero of the prophecy, blah blah blah. Dimensional interloper. Let me get this right in the brain. Whoa. And the hiccups. You can count on me, count. Surely the interdimensional adventure was about to begin. Chapter 1-1. About time, hey? Wow, dude. That took a long time. Oh, sick. Merlin told us to find Merlin told us to find his friend Bestovius to learn that dimensional technique. We better go find him. One more thing. If you want to learn about anything, just use my power. I know about many things. Oh yeah. Hey, Hong. Okay, how do I stop it? What? No. He must be the great hero impersonator. Huh. Oh, it's devious or whatever. Huh. Kaboom. Flipow. Ability to flip between dimensions. Huh.
No. I don't get it. Okay. Neat. Ah, my eye. Haha.
Come on, you Mario dork. This is stupid. Come on, bro. About time. Oh, you fucker. Whoa. Excuse me. Okay. Man, I hope Shilling's okay.
was swim and people were screaming at me, just don't go down, don't go down, don't go down. And they showed me footage and etc. And then all, you know, there were probably about 20 ambulances, police boats. I even saw some military down there, which I have never seen in Australia before. I saw one military person down there. They had police helicopters still circling the beach. They blocked down the whole beach area. They found a
beach in Australia, really? That's not good.
Should have made it and didn't. It wasn't a raw product. It was the Elements Vapor Lighter. What was that? It was a device that worked both as an electric lighter for joints and as a vaporizer. So the heating element could be used both ways. So one side opened up where you could use it as an electric lighter, or if you could go the other way, you could use it to vape, just pack it and use it as vape. I thought it was really, really, really cool and innovative, and it was a total, like, heartbreaking stuff. Now that I put that on the podcast, people are going to ask me to make it again.
Did you ever have like a product you guys made that just like did not work out, or you would consider a flop?
Well, here's one of my products that really I felt should have made it and didn't. And it wasn't a raw product. It was the Elements Vapor Lighter.
What was that?
It was a device that worked both as an electric lighter for joints and as a vaporizer. So the heating element could be used both ways. So one side opened up where you could use it as an electric lighter for your joint, or the heat could go the other way and you could use it to vape, just pack it and use it as vape. I thought it was really, really, really cool and innovative, and it was a total, like, heartbreaking stuff.
Do you think you may ever revisit?
Now that I put that here on the podcast, people are going to ask me to make it again.
Did you ever have a product you guys made that just like did not work out, or you would consider a flop?
Well, here's one of my products that really I felt should have made it and didn't. And it wasn't a raw product. It was the Elements Vapor Lighter.
What was that?
It was a device that worked both as an electric lighter for joints and as a vaporizer. So the heating element could be used both ways. So one side opened up where you could use it as an electric lighter for your joint, or the heat could go the other way and you could use it to vape, just pack it and use it as a vape. I thought it was really, really, really cool and innovative, and it was a total, like, heartbreaking stuff.
Do you think you may ever revisit?
Now that I put that here on the podcast, people are going to make it again.
Did you ever have a product that just like did not work out, or you would consider a flop?
Well, here's one of my products that really I felt should have made it.
Ow.
And it wasn't a raw product. It was the Elements Vapor Lighter.
What was that?
It was a device that worked both as an electric lighter for joints and as a vaporizer.
You don't mean that shit. You just run your mouth like you always do. You don't mean that shit. You just run your mouth.
That's enough, lady. So what's up, chat? Are you still around, chat? Is anybody still around, chat? Is chat still around, chat? No? Let's see if I can find somebody anywhere. Anybody anywhere? Where's Pebs? Huh, she's still alive. Holy cow, you guys. Well, I hope Melissa and Bubble Boots get up early. Because I am going to be up all fucking night. Well, I'm gonna kick Persephone like a little football.
Someone sent me a video of Bridget Macron's wife, face. Yeah, that's wild.
Dude, my favorite is the look into the camera once he realizes I got caught.
Imagine what goes on behind closed doors. You ever see her sit down? She sits down like a dude. Watch this person sit down. Bruh. Someone sent me a video of Bridget Macron's wife, face slapping him. Yeah, that's wild.
Dude, my favorite is the look into the camera once he realizes I got caught.
Imagine what goes on behind closed doors. You ever see her sit down? Wild.
Dude, my favorite is the look into the...
Someone sent me a video of Bridget Macron's wife, face...
Is that a hit?
His wife, face... slapping him. Yeah, that's wild.
She fucks his face right up.
The look into the camera once he realizes I got caught.
Imagine what goes on behind closed doors.
There are days when
You are my honey bun sugar plum.
Shut up.
remember as a kid, we used to go in.
You are my little sweet.
Guys, do not buy this keyboard. The W, A, S, and D sound all really good. It's the space bar that's making me get...
Have a honey cake.
Hello? Hey, little pump? Little pump? Hold on.
Zeros, 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 zeros.
Hello? Hey, little pump? Little pump? Hold on.
Zeros, zeros.
You know, no offense, bro. Leah my guy, but all that shit that she was making up, nigga, she trying to groom that nigga. It's like a virtual grooming. You know, like grooming niggas. And here's the crazy part because, you know, y'all definition, I've always said you could groom someone. The thing is that the internet is just sometimes immature. So they only know grooming as in grooming for sex. My nigga, what Alex is doing is grooming for sex. She hasn't been able to promote herself to being right there. Okay? Now, if you think about all the moms, who's the mom that might be the more willing to allow that? Pebs, obviously not, because Pebs is doing live streams where even if Pebs is not doing it, she's helping a live stream that goes against Alex. Right? So, Pebs is fucking, in my opinion, taking out the equation. Alright? Pebs is going to promote Alex and say, hey, come be around your child. Okay? Controller, I I don't know. I think Control is pussy enough that if Alex was to, yeah, alright, well, you know, we could be cool, we could be friends. I'm coming to New York, let me come hang out. I think that Control would cave and just let it happen. And then, you know, now she's there in the making, grooming the daughter. You know, Trisha, who knows? Okay, it's kind of hard to read Trisha. Trisha be acting tough, nigga, but I don't think Trisha tough at all. I think she was tough that one time with the fucking, what's that nigga that a name that is like in love with her, but he in the friend zone? Sean, boy, she was ducking that nigga out. That's crazy. That nigga took that beating. He wasn't even a boyfriend. He was just a friend. Had you be out of your fucking mind, nigga, if you be swinging on me like that, hitting me in my face or something like that, and we just friends? No, nigga, our friendship gotta end. We're just friends, nigga. We're not even in a relationship. And on top of that, here's the crazy part. Not only are we friends, but you got me in the friend zone. I wanna fuck, nigga. And you're not letting me fuck, but you're gonna physically abuse me? Where the fuck do you think this come from? Okay, where do they come from? So that's Trisha. Trisha's repertoire is beating up on the one guy that's friend zone that it just opened one day to get the pussy. Who else? Has Trisha fought anybody?
No,
Has Trisha been involved in any scuffles, anything like that?
not that I know of.
So just another bitch that's running her mouth.
Yeah, essentially.
Alright, great. So yeah, who knows? Trisha's probably pussy nigga and would give up her daughter as well, nigga. Okay? She's crazy. Alex is coming for children in 2026. Okay? She might be out, and look, even worse, right? Because, you know, and technically, you got the son, right? The other ones are the daughters, which, no offense, but, like, you know, daughters are kind of, you know, rough. You know, if you ask me, that's a rough raising of a child. A daughter's a little rougher than a boy. You know, a boy is much more simpler. You know, a daughter, you know, she's gonna grow up in a world where everybody wants to fuck her. And we are in a world that, you know, nobody, you know, there's, I don't want to say nobody, but there's a lot of people in this world that don't give a fuck about their age. You know, they still want to fuck her. So imagine, even as a little girl, like, you would think that there's like a standard, you're 18. That's always been me, like, okay? 18. And I'm not plotting on you before that, right? Yeah, I don't need to do that. That's so stupid. Okay, what does that benefit me? What does that benefit me? Pussy? Well, nigga, I can pay for pussy. Okay, I can get pussy anyway. Peps, are you down to still throw me the pussy? If I ask you to?
Yeah.
Bingo. So, yeah, I'm not fighting for pussy, man. You're like, you know, point exactly. I don't have to go fight for pussy, nigga. Peps got pretty good pussy. I can just go to Peps. Okay? I don't need to go and be looking for kids or nothing. That's stupid. That's crazy. But Alex got these thoughts, nigga. These thoughts out of my mind. Okay? And I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like, even if this is an instance where Alex wasn't before this, I feel like it's the time that she's been covering me and trying to make up something to try to maybe side. How would you say? She's trying to, like, her visual is, I want to destroy Zaya. It's not working, but in the process of doing it, she almost has to go lower and lower and lower and lower. Okay, and that shows me, yo, to some avail it works, because look, Controller don't want no problems. So I'm like, yo, my nigga, I'm not going low enough. I need to drag her and the daughter, my nigga, and the Gary and everybody, the whole family, the in-laws. I need to fucking drop info, dox people. I need to do all of this so that this lady could say, you know what, let me not even talk about this nigga, because this nigga's a nut. That's why everybody don't want to fuck with Alex, because she's a nut, right? Bingo. I want that right there. I want y'all niggas to say, man, I don't want to fuck with Zay. He's a nut. I want you to say that. In 2026, I hope that I can get every single one of y'all to say, you know what, Zay, I like him. He's a cool content creator, but he's a fucking nut. He got problems. I don't want to fuck with that nigga. He's a weirdo. You know, even if you call me a weirdo, he's a weirdo on the internet. He will go real life. He will not stop. He will talk about your fucking dead grandma. My nigga, I don't want to fuck with that nigga. He's doing too much. I hope that I can get everyone to think that about me in 2026. You know? So it is what it is, man. You know, I gotta learn from Alex. Now, though, I'm still not gonna make shit up. There's a big difference. You know, in my quest to be labeled as, you know, the most toxic motherfucker, I'm also not, you know, again, gonna make shit up. Okay, I'm not gonna make shit up. I'm gonna, you know, that's what real life. You know, real life is the truth. If I pull up somewhere, I'm showing you truth. If I leak someone's info, that's true. The info is true. Whether, damn, Zay, that's fucked up that you leaked it, that's so be it. You know, but my detractors, they gotta feel it in 2026. They got to, bro. You You know, I only got, who knows how much time I got left on this planet. You know? And I want to make sure that when I leave, nigga, I want there to be a celebration the day that I die. Okay? Whether it be from the people that, yo, Zaya, man, it was a great live stream. I had so much time watching him, down to the people that say, yo, Zaya, he's dead? Oh, thank goodness, man. It was just too much, man. I'm glad he's gone. Okay? I want niggas to celebrate me, both bad and good. You know, so I gotta go hard in the paint. I go hard in the motherfucking paint, nigga.
Yeah. I know, it's crazy, isn't it?
So what's around the corner? What's around the corner for me?
Well, you tell me. What is around the
Yo, Alex, just come in and I'll open the door. I'll let you.
Well, don't worry about it. You are going to get to look how...
You smoke weed? You smoke weed? I got the grabber.
Yeah, I did. That's what's calming me down, but we have
I got the grabber.
for a long
Get
time
the
to
grabber.
figure out exactly where you are.
Get the grabber.
You've been a locker for a long time. Everyone who's listening, just so you know, he's not where he claims to be.
Oh, I don't live in Pride.
Exactly where he is.
I live in Pride Heights for 100. That's $100 grand. I live in Pride.
Have you ever actually had a receipt knocked out before? Have you? I don't think you have. Yu-Gi-Oh cards, I mean, I wouldn't expect
Alex
anything
Martin's
from
coming
you.
in.
You're a pedophile.
Wow. Wow.
PDF that is fucking wrong.
Wow. Why you say that? You got paperwork? You got to play Yu-Gi-Oh?
What's wrong?
No.
Put too close to home.
I didn't hit nothing. You sound like Big T. You sound like Tommy. You sound like Clumsy. You sound like the rest of the motherfuckers that just wrote out.
Well, I'm not a Latino male named Clumsy. I'm an African American woman. You pretend to be African American, but you never will be. You know what we used to call you?
Yeah, what do you call me?
Mystery meat. Mystery meat.
Haha.
Yes.
Yeah. So Alex, if you felt like I was a PDF, why did you call me, right? Did you
Well,
reach
I've
out to me?
already called the authorities, and we
No,
are
we were fucking more than 2 hours. We were fucking more than 2 hours. Yo, pay attention, my nigga. Alex ain't dumb, nigga. She understands what same man's saying. If I'm a PDF, why did you call me and have a 2-hour conversation with me over the phone? And she's like, yeah, the authorities been called. And now you trying to overtalk it. You know what's the crazy thing? Alex one time called me at like 4 something in the morning. Did I tell you this, buddy? I told everybody this.
Yeah.
She called me at like 4 something in the morning, 5 something in the morning. Right? And I missed the call. She left me like a little voicemail on this damn third. My nigga, like in all honesty, like, and I've always, I think from the very beginning that Alex was in the equation as far as like going back and forth, I think I told you, like, yo, someone like Alex, like, she's a bonchera, nigga, and I'm not gonna hold you, nigga. I like a bonchera or a bonchera. All right, I meet you for coffee by the coffee machine in the morning. My nigga, what happened on the live stream yesterday? You seen it? Oh shit, what's going on? That shit crazy. You know, she's a bonchera. What a fucking phony bitch, bro. That bitch is so phony, bro. It's crazy. Alex Meyer, we were talking more than 2 hours, right? You remember that?
Well, yeah. I was in a weak point, but why don't you replay that? We already
Bring it back. I would never do that. Alex Meyer, get back.
American woman. You pretend to be African American, but you never will be. You know what we used to call you?
Yeah, what do you call me?
Mystery meat. That's it.
Yo, so Alex, if you felt like another crazy thing, bro, she fucked it up. She said we used to call you mixed meat, and then she said mystery meat.
You know what I'm not a Latino male named Clumsy. I'm an African American woman. You pretend to be African American, but you never will be. You know what we used to call you?
Yeah, what do you call me?
Mystery meat. Mystery meat. That's you. Yes.
Yeah. So Alex, if you felt like I was a PDF, why did you call me, right? Did you
Well,
reach out
I've
to me?
already called the authorities, and we
No,
are.
we were talking more than 2 hours. We were talking more than 2 hours. Alex Meyer, we were talking more than 2 hours, right? You remember that also? She was in a weak point. All right. Now, if Alex says that Saman's a pedophile and truly believes that, when she's in a weak point, she calls pedophiles to talk to them on the phone. What sense does that make? All right. Alex wants to cozy up to people that she believes are pedophiles during her weak stages. You know why that is, right? Because of temptation. There's temptation that's going on in Alex's mind. Okay? Alex wants to be with a child, or she wants to sit there like Diddy, and she wants to watch the content creator that she likes messing with a child. That's what Alex wants, my nigga. She tells it to you all the time. Okay? She tells it to you all the time. She's just not woman enough at this moment to say that she wants to be like Diddy, just sitting watching. Okay? Alex wants to make CP porn. It's obvious, my nigga. She talks about this shit every fucking live stream. And I'm not gonna hold you, my nigga. Like, I think I'm at the top of the list. I think I'm at the top of the list of the ones that she fantasizes about. She fantasizes about me. She fantasizes about Sandman. You know, what other male streamers does she like to head about? But listen, here's the thing, right? You gotta also look at this. When it comes to me and Sandman, Alex has dissed us, called us PDS, and then at some point gotten back to us. Okay, that's the point. Alex labeled us that, and then at some point gets back cool with us. And then when we don't do stuff that she doesn't like, or we do stuff that she doesn't like, she then goes right back into calling us what she was calling us. Okay? She had a 2-hour conversation with Sam. If I would have picked up the phone that day, my nigga, we probably would have been on the phone for the same amount of time. Okay? Same amount of time.
Why don't you replay that? Because we already know you recorded it.
I would never do that. Alex Myers.
Yes?
Alex Myers on her.
Well, whatever it is. But
I would never do that.
2 hours.
Yeah,
I
but
was tracking your phone records. We'll be fine.
yeah, okay. It was more than that. Come on, Alex. You know
No,
that.
it was 45 minutes. Oh, 48 minutes? Is that what you
I would never use the pain.
Come outside.
Alex, I would never record you, Alex. I was down for you, Alex. I felt your pain. Losing a parent. Yeah. Okay, Alex. Like I said, you want me to take my house and see you go out?
The shit out of you.
Yeah, you ain't gonna beat shit. The only thing you gonna do is gonna beat my meat. You gonna beat my meat?
Definitely am.
Yeah, you gonna beat my meat? You gonna beat my meat?
I'm going to cut your dick off.
Yeah, alright, might be.
With a set of hedge flippers.
Yeah, just ring the bell. I got you.
I don't have to ring the bell. You already outside.
Yeah, I'm outside. You let you win though. So people down there.
No, I'm gonna cut your dick off with a set of hedge flippers. You ever hear about that?
Yo, you know what Alex did, bro? Alex did that fucking. This is like trolling, like day one in trolling class. Okay? You know what's the first trolling lesson they teach the trolls? Tell them you're outside. Tell them to come outside. Tell them to come outside with the stream. Oh, I'm right outside. But come outside, Jay. Jay, but come outside. Then you go outside, if I'm saying, come closer down the block, Jay. You won't come down the block. Then you won't come block. I'm saying, yo, my nigga, make the turn on the corner. I'm right there, nigga. You don't see me. You make the turn, you start walking. Keep walking, nigga. I'm saying, just keep walking, nigga. I'm walking where, nigga? You said you was outside. You didn't say you was fucking outside around the corner down the block. All right, cool. I'll keep walking. Keep walking, my nigga. I'm over there by the Wawa. How you by the Wawa, my nigga? I'm by the Wawa, nigga. I'm at pump 6, nigga. If you come here, nigga, I'm gonna take your life. I'm at pump 6. You go to pump 6. I had to go real quick. I gotta handle something. But and listen, stay right there. I'm coming. Stay right there, nigga. You'll be there for hours. And that nigga is clowning on the other end, talking about, yo, I made him move, man. I made him walk around the block. I made him walk all the way to Wawa. Yeah, I told him I was outside. He believed me. What a dummy. This is fucking trolling 101 here. Okay, amateur, cockeyed. Damn, you are sad, bitch. Keep drinking, though. Just keep drinking, nigga. Just keep drinking and just lean into it, nigga. When you lean over, nigga, just, you know, make sure your fucking eye is like right on point so you just lean over and bah, nigga. Knock that fucking cockeye back into fucking pink. Fucking scallywag.
Why she acts like this. I also believe she is extremely dipped because she's not married and will never have a child of her own.
Yeah, you ain't lying. Alright, bring that motherfucker back where we came into it kind of slow. Let's see.
Everybody that bought in Whatnot, the packages are packed up.
Abby's on point, packaging up the Whatnot. You go, girl.
Anonymous said $3, I think. Alex misses the attention she got when she was in the porn industry, and that's why she acts like this. I also believe she is extremely dipped because she's not married and will never have a child of her own.
Boy, preach that motherfucking good word, man. Okay, so loose. Shout to Anonymous. I think Alex misses the attention she got when she was in the porn industry, interesting thought, man. In the porn industry, yeah, in a way, you are kind of getting a lot of attention, you know. Especially like if you're the new girl, I can see where you get like a lot of attention, and then it sucks because once that's over, she did the YouTube thing and she wanted to be like the IP2 reporter and stuff like that, but yo, Peppy, your camera's looking crystal today. What's going on with mine though? Zaya looking like an amateur out here. Holy shit. Shit is serious when fucking Peppy's setup is looking 100 times better than mine.
Do y'all see my chair? This was a Christmas
Right there
gift from
with
my
it,
mom. But one of the Christmas gift
Your mama bought that chair?
My mom.
That's impossible, Pebbies. Everybody in the community says your mama hates you. She bought you a gift?
We just have a very toxic relationship.
Holy shit, this is insane. This is insane. Check the settings there. Make sure it's not at 480 or lower. So, this is the downside of StreamYard. You cannot change that setting. Okay? StreamYard, you cannot change the setting. Alright?
No, it has no doctor on it.
I don't have a separate application for the camera. Right? The camera, when you on Streamlabs, you could adjust that camera. Darker, make it a little lighter, put a little more saturation, take it off. On StreamYard, you cannot do that. And I do not pay for 1080. So I think all my shit is in 720. I don't care. I got my neighbor.
Kind of like Barry's did. Just not as bad. Remember Barry's camera?
No!
Yours is just like
Pebbies! Are you gonna compare me to Barry, of all people?
No, I'm comparing the cameras.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. Don't diss my camera like that.
You guys are going camera for camera. Like Salmon wanted to go
I
cake
fucking
and belly
quit,
for
nigga.
belly.
I fucking quit. Okay, Peppy's now fucking comparing me to Barry, comparing my setup. Pep, you can keep the money. I'm out. Fuck this YouTube shit. I'm gonna remember this, Pebbies. Ooh, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna compare you to somebody. Who can I compare you to right now that will piss you off? I know somebody. Pebbies, you ready to end the show? Because I'm gonna piss you off, nigga, and you're gonna end the show. You ready?
You're so stupid.
Ah! Alright, man. Let's get it.
I think you're in love with me. I think that's what it is. It's okay.
No, I've never seen what you look like. I've seen a picture and you're not attractive. You're very ugly, just like Zaya. And I think that you're both older than your age, which is strange because people of color age slower, but both of you look older than your age. It's a very
I'm
strange
37.
thing.
How old? I'm 37.
No, I think you're actually 47. You're about
What
my
the
age.
fuck?
Why you look so old?
No, I'm not.
You look
I'm
over your
37.
age. You like
That was the right body. So if you gotta cut off my dick, you gotta have my dick in your hand.
Actually, I know somebody else could, but I am going to be the one to snip it. Yes.
You just want to see me. You just want to see me. That's okay.
Yeah, I want to see the paint.
You just want to see me. Alex, I'm not evil. I always told you that. I'm not evil. You want to put me
Well,
out there.
come on outside. That's all you gotta do.
You want... My nigga, do you see what the fuck is going on right now? This fucking bitch just called this nigga a fucking pedophile, nigga, and now she flirting with the nigga?
She goes on and calls him a pedophile like 10 more times.
10 more times, but you wanna flirt with the nigga, she wanna get the dick, she wanna cut it. Man, nigga, you want the hook, nigga, in your fucking mouth, you fucking hoe.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Dutchie, that's her way of flirting, and it's sick.
What a sick bitch.
It's
Disgusting, oh my god.
so her talking about Asian.
Papa Maynard is fucking rolling in his fucking grave, for more reasons than one, because he's hoping that he can get dick now.
Her talking about Asian reminds me of Controlla today saying that she has a baby face.
Yeah.
Bitch. Where? Oh, Dutchie, I just saw your message.
Only goes into friendships when she thinks she can fix someone.
She always wants to feel above those she befriends to feel better about herself. Just my opinion.
Man, run that shit back, man. Okay? Run it back.
Holla!
Anonymous sent $3. Here's a little more psychology. 101. Alexandra only goes into friendships when she thinks she can fix someone. She always wants to feel above those she befriends to feel better about herself. Just my opinion.
Damn. Alright, salutes, man. Shout to Anonymous. Here's a little more psychology 101. Alexandra only goes into friendships when she thinks that she can fix someone. She always wants to feel above those she befriends to feel better about herself. Just my opinion. Damn, I never really thought about that, but if you really like kind of break it down, she do be trying to like offer some type of advice that would help you or fix you or make you be different, you know? And then the thing is that like, she probably could be that type of person, but she's such a fucking bitch, and the way that she does it is so ungenuine that you could feel it. It's like food, right? You know when someone cooked it with love, and you know when someone just fucking slapped it on the plate. And she's one of them niggas that she just slaps it on the plate and then tries to serve it to you, and it just doesn't come with love. It doesn't come from a genuine space, you know?
Megan says he knows when I cook with love and when my anxiety cooks dinner.
I do. I know when Pebby's is cooking dinner or her anxiety cooks the dinner. I definitely know. You could taste it, Pebby's. You could just taste it. You could feel it. You know? The last time the last time you made like some fucking noodles or some shit with some fucking chicken and some spinach and that motherfucker was good. Yeah, that shit was good. Right? That shit's on point. Now, think about it. When you was making the meal, were you just chill and calm and just... Or was your anxiety going crazy?
No, it's chill.
I'm trying to tell you, nigga, when you're chill and bro, you could taste it in the food and everything, bro. When the anxiety's going crazy, nigga, you rush in, you add in too much water, you put in too much salt, you cook it too fast, you cook it too slow. When the anxiety's not there, Pebbies, you are on every time like clockwork. Tell that motherfucking anxiety to stay the fuck out the kitchen. Okay? Stay out the kitchen, nigga. Don't come in here. Alright, wait till I'm finished. Hold on, let me bring it back, and then I gotta switch over side. Oh shit, what did I just do?
So if you gotta cut off my dick, you gotta have my dick in your hand.
Actually, I know somebody else will, but I am going to be the one to snip it. Yes.
You just want to see me. You just want to see me. That's
Well,
okay.
at first I thought she said snip.
Yeah, you want to see me.
Wants to snip the dick.
Yeah, that's what I thought she said at first when I was listening while it was live. I'm like, why does she want to snip it? And then she said snip.
I always told you that.
You asked me, she want to suck it. You know? She want to suck it, she want to play with it, and she want to, hopefully get laid, and then, boy, when she spread them fucking legs, Sandman is not going to he is not going for that. Okay? Once that fucking, them legs spread and he smell that fucking glue mixed with nickels, he gonna be like, fuck now. Okay? Fuck out of here.
Oh, I'm not evil. You want to put me
Well,
out there?
come on outside. That's all
You want to...
Come on inside. Come on inside. Okay? Mind you, she labeling this nigga a PDF. This shit's exciting, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Y'all may not like it, but that's the part you're not realizing that, Alex is sort of living her fantasies through these YouTube streams. Right? So she talking to niggas, she listening to niggas' voices, and she touching up fucking a sweaty ass, nasty pussy nigga, and nigga, you're a pedophile. And fucking touching herself. What a nasty ass hoe, bro. I swear to God, bro. I never realized how nasty this hoe was. I never put the two and two.
Another one I tried to tell you about that you didn't listen.
Yeah. I definitely did not listen to you about Alex, and I definitely almost befriended her. And in all honesty, she probably wanted to try some fucking pedophile type shit with me. Probably make with me and then start.
I've warned him about several of these fucking emails on here. I don't know.
I like to learn myself, babies, okay? I like to learn myself. I still appreciate you, though. But, you know, I gotta learn on my own, man. That's when it really hits home. When I learn on my own and I say, oh shit, I can see it for me, bro, that's how you learn a lesson. Okay? You cannot learn a lesson because someone tells you something. Right? Someone just tells me something, you know, it's never gonna stick. But now that I see this, my nigga, I would never be cool with Alex. Even if we stop at some point, or she stops, she could apologize. My nigga, I would never be cool with her. I would never link with her. Never.
That's like me, like control as she said the other day.
I don't want her on my panel. Like I don't want that. Matter of fact, here, let me keep it 100. My nigga, I don't want no money from her. Nothing. Okay? If she want to stop, then that's on her. I'm gonna keep it 100, nigga. I'm gonna stop when I feel like it. So just because she stops tomorrow, that doesn't mean I'm gonna stop. Okay? I'm gonna go until I don't want to do it no more. That's how I operate. Hey, you should know better.
That's how they all are. If you just control it, if you just apologize to her, then she's cool with you because she just doesn't want people hating her and she wants to be accepted. Alex, you can apologize to her and it's cool. But me, like after what control is said about my kid, no, like I don't want an apology from you. I hate you. I despise you. I will never befriend you. I will never be okay with you. I don't want peace with you. I hate you. Alex, I hate you too. I don't ever want to be friends with this people.
Yep. Nah, I feel you. You know, my only reason is that I truly do deep down believe, bro, that there's some pedophile shit happening with these people. Okay? And what they're doing is, bro, it's important for them to keep on pointing the finger over there. Keep looking over there, look over there, look over there, look over there, because I'm doing something over here. My mama taught me that. My mama taught me always pay attention to someone that's always telling you that, look that way, look that way, look that way. Bro, they're doing it for a reason. Okay? When they tell you look that way, just for a second, look back at them. And I promise you they're gonna be doing something behind your back. Alright? Because they're constantly telling you that. Over there, look over there, look over there. That person's a pedophile, that person's a pedophile, that person's a pedophile. And then while nobody is looking, let me do a little quick stream where I tell you about, Isaiah wants to control his daughter and he wants to snatch her up. And, bitch, you up here fantasizing about this? You call this nigga a pedophile, nigga, now you up here fantasizing with Sandman about something having to do with his dick? Instead of just being a real woman and saying, nigga, I'm attracted to you, what's good? Beat this fucking old pussy up, nigga. Right? Whatever happened to just that, you know? Ladies, let me tell you something. My nigga, that is appreciated. When you just look at a nigga and say, yo, nigga, I ain't gonna hold you, man. My pussy is fucking throbbing, nigga. Is you fucking or what? That is attractive. There ain't nothing wrong with that. But all this fucking playing hard to get in such a weird way, like, this shit right here is weird. Okay? This shit right here is fucking weird. You labeling a nigga a pedophile, you're up on his platform. You know? You talking about fucking dick shit, like, the fuck?
Have your dick cut off.
Are you ready? So go live. So, yo, Alex, right now, go live and near me. I'll go live. Right now.
Well, I already know where you are. No, we're
That's
gonna be like your BFF Zaya. You approach Carissa at 9 o'clock. We got you at 9.
You don't care about Big C. You talking shit about him.
Well, that's your no.
At night? You never approach her at night. What? I was with Zaya. Definitely wasn't during nighttime. It was during the day. Actually, the morning time.
Yeah.
I remember
Here's another thing. Confirmation from Controller. We've never even seen each other face to face at all. So how did I approach her?
That's your impression. That's
So
not
you care about Big
reality.
C? So you care about Big C now?
What I care about is cutting off your dick with a set of
Don't worry about my fucking dick if you ain't
No,
sucking.
but that's all we're gonna
Don't worry about my dick if you ain't sucking.
Cutting off
Yeah. Don't worry about my dick if you ain't
set of
sucking it.
muscle
Get the fuck out of here.
That's what I'm doing.
I think I got a second BSL. You know, you remember
I'm
BSL?
gonna cut it right
You
off.
ain't touching my
And
dick,
then you
nigga.
wanna know what I'm gonna do with it? I'm gonna burn it. And then I'm gonna send the ashes.
You could kiss it? You could kiss it after you cut it? Yeah!
Oh, no. You hear the laughter? That's not good, man. Okay? You know what that's called? That's called breaking character. Alex, you broke character. That's not good, Alex. How are you trying to make people convinced that Sandman's a pedophile if you're up there giggling with him? I'm just saying, nigga, break character. Never a good thing when you break character. Never.
Don't worry about my fucking dick if you ain't
No,
sucking
but that's
it.
all we're gonna
Don't worry about my dick if you ain't
Like
sucking
cutting
it.
off
Yeah.
your
Don't worry
penis
about my
with
dick
a
if you
set
ain't
of
sucking it.
nail
Get the
clippers.
fuck out of here,
That's
nigga.
what I'm doing.
I think I got a second BSL. You remember
I'm
BSL?
gonna cut it right
You
off.
ain't touching my
And
dick,
then you
nigga.
wanna know what I'm gonna do with it? I'm gonna burn it. And then I'm gonna send the ashes.
Yeah, you could kiss it? You could kiss it after you cut it? Yeah! Yeah, see? Yo, she's crazy for the hook. You go after you cut, you go to kiss it. Mwah. They call it the mama conga, you heard? They call it the mama conga, aka the Pico, you heard? Yeah, after you cut it, you go kiss it. Mwah. Yeah, you go trophy it up.
Why would I kiss it? No. I'm gonna send that. I'm gonna send the ashes where they belong.
She's crazy,
To
man.
hell.
The hell? I'm not going to hell. God bless.
Oh, you're already in hell. You don't know that?
Who? Earth? Yeah, you could say that. I'm in
Well,
hell.
Earth is not hell, but you are in hell.
That's it. I'm not in hell.
No,
God
you
bless. I believe in God. Alex, I think you believe in
No,
God.
God's already forsaken you. It's over.
Forsaken me. Forsaken me.
You have the same tone as Beatles.
So you know what be a good
Hold on, Vito.
you know what be a good throwback Thursday? I'm not gonna hold you, bro. Did you ever watch the stream? This was while I was in NY. Did you ever see the stream where Alex and Ron's the alter ego, they kind of like face off?
I think so.
Boy, oh boy, that nigga was fucking my nigga. That's like watching a boxing match, and you know you just see the opponent. You know, Ron's is just hitting the nigga jabs, bang, jab, and she's talking, but for a smart person, when she meets another smart person, she becomes the dumb one. You know, and she was just saying some dumb shit, and that nigga's just jabbing her chin, nigga, and I felt like the nigga from Rocky. I was like, nigga, throw in the towel! I wanted to throw in the towel for Alex, nigga. That was such a good stream, bro. That was on Sandman's Man.
Don't talk about Vito. Shout out to Kitty Gang. Shout out to Kitty Gang. Don't talk about Vito. Yeah, you done to Vito. Now look at you. Look at you. Now you worry about Cole. Look at you. You can take Vito scraps. Yeah, you don't believe in God. You don't have to believe in God. Shout to the
You don't believe in God.
Shout to the Persian
You hate
dynasty.
God,
Shout to
and
the
that's
Persian
why
dynasty.
God
You
will
heard?
smite
Shout to
you.
the Persian dynasty.
God will smite
That's it.
you.
Oh my God.
God will smite you.
Happy. And so I know they're yours.
The demon took over. This shit's crazy.
It's over. Forsaken me. Forsaken me.
You have the same tone as Vita. Same.
Don't talk about Vito. Don't talk about Vito. Shout out to Kitty Gang. Shout out to Kitty Gang. Don't talk about Vito. Yeah, you done to Vito. Now look at you. Look at you. Now you worry about Cole. Look at you. You can take Vito scraps. Yeah,
You don't believe in
You don't
God.
have to believe in God. Shout to the
You don't believe in God.
Shout to the
You
Persian
hate
dynasty.
God,
Shout to
and
the
that's
Persian
why
dynasty.
God
You
will
heard?
smite
Shout to
you.
the Persian dynasty.
God will smite
That's it.
you.
Oh my God.
God will smite you.
God.
May you go to hell in the name of Jesus Christ. May you go to hell with Beatles the Father.
Relax, that's a warning. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I heard that. That's a warning. One more time, you out of here. I heard that.
I'm
I heard
already
that.
still here. Go to hell.
Yeah, I heard that. So you don't have to say Peter's name. You fucking jealous
Look
of
at
Peter.
BobbyDefiles.com.
I can't take that. I can't take that. She's going crazy.
That's it.
I can't take that.
No, I think she goes back
That's
up.
a Peter. I can't take that.
I could be
I
wrong.
can't,
though.
I can't stand
But
her.
no, that's it.
She wants to say Vita's name over and over, and I'm not gonna allow that.
That's insane.
Damn, I'm not gonna allow that. That's a Vita. I told you. Yo, this shit is crazy.
Yo.
What you gonna about me? You heard? Nigga be sucking it. Get the fuck out of here,
That's
nigga.
what I'm doing.
I think I got a second BSL. You remember
I'm
BSL?
gonna cut it right
You ain't
off.
touching my
And
dick,
then you wanna know what I'm
nigga.
gonna do with it? I'm gonna burn it. And then I'm gonna send the ashes.
Yeah, you could kiss it? You could kiss it after you cut it? Yeah, see? Yo, she's crazy for the hook. You go after you cut, you go to kiss it. Mwah. They call it the mama conga, you heard? They call it the mama conga, aka the Python, you heard? Yeah, after you cut it, you go kiss it. Mwah. Yeah, you go choke it up.
Why would I kiss it? No, I'm gonna send that. I'm gonna send the ashes where they belong.
She's crazy, man. The hell? I'm not going to hell. God bless.
Oh, you're already in hell. You don't know that?
Who? Earth? Yeah, you could say that. How many in hell?
Earth is not hell, but you are in hell.
That's it. I'm not in hell. God
No,
bless. I believe in God. Alex, I think you believe in
No,
God.
God's already forsaken you. It's over.
Forsaken me. Forsaken me.
You have the same tone as Vita. Same.
Don't talk about Vita. Don't talk about Vita. Shout out to Kitty Gang.
Vita has the whole.
Don't talk about Vita. Yeah, you jealous of Vita. Now look at you. Look at you. Now you brought my code. Look at you. You didn't take Vita scraps. Yeah, you don't believe in God. You don't have to believe in God. Shout out to the
You don't believe in God.
Shout out to the Persian dynasty.
God,
Shout out to the Persian dynasty. You heard? Shout out to the Persian dynasty.
God will smite you.
Oh my God.
God will smite you.
Relax, that's a warning. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I heard that. That's a warning. One more time, you out of here. I heard that.
I'm still here. Go to hell.
Yeah, I heard that. So you don't have to say Peter's name. You fucking jealous of Peter.
BobbyTheFiles.com.
I can't take that.
So she got tossed, nigga.
I can't take that.
Yeah.
You're going crazy. I can't take that. That's a beater. I can't take that.
She got tossed.
I can't stand on that. She wants to say Beta's name over and over, and I'm not gonna allow that.
So Beta got a fucking Beta got a wiki that's her whole name.
That's a Beta. She I'm telling you, this shit is crazy. All she's gonna say is say Beta's name. No, she's not gonna expect it. All she's gonna say is Beta's name. She can't even have a conversation. She's jealous of Beta. I'm not gonna. She's gonna keep saying Beta's name. I had enough about yesterday. I'm not allowed. Today is. Yesterday was too much. Today I'm not having it. It's gonna fall on me. I don't want to. I'm not allowing the dox it. No, I'm good. I'm good. She's gonna keep saying it. I'm good.
In other words, I'm not a best person. I'm not such and so.
Let her get her drink of water. I'll be back on op night. I'll be back. Op midday. I'll be back. Yo, RH, I'll be back tonight. We be back tonight, y'all. We be back tonight. We be back tonight. Fuck that. I can't allow her to say Vita. The Vita won't allow that on now. I won't let her. And she's doing that on purpose. No, I'm good. That's a Vita. No, I'm good.
You were never cool with me. You were just greedy. You wanted money. You wanted the attention that I brought.
Op night tonight.
All right, I think that's it. You know, those are the highlights, man.
Shit's fucking nuts.
281. We're on to the alter ego. 4 minutes.
I didn't watch it.
I want to see what he has to say about it. Let's see because he does come up like a little shortly after that. So let's see what Ronzo Altigo said.
Yeah, I was about to go ahead, Ron. I know you didn't see what you missed, nigga. I was like a devil may cry. I was facing demons, nigga. Nah, that shit was crazy, man. Alex went bananas. I wish you was here earlier. Maybe she would have been more calm, but you remember Alex like you.
Oh, no, she like unless they've met up on the panel after that. But the last time that Ronzo Altigo versus Alex went down, Alex looked crazy. All right, Alex tried to get super smart with this nigga, and I ain't gonna hold you, my nigga. Whether you like the nigga or not, Ronzo the Altigo is very knowledgeable about shit that nigga, like, you would be like, nigga, like, why the fuck did you even learn that? Like, but that nigga definitely stayed up on his knowledge on a host of topics, you know, and boy, she tried to challenge that nigga, and boy, that nigga made her look bad. Okay, I literally was watching like, damn, bro, like, that was the day I said, damn, Alex only sounds smart. You know? But when faced with someone else, like in a debate style, Alex has no chance.
Crazy as hell. Was this my recording? This shit look good. I just realized this shit look good. Yeah, I can hear you. Nah, I ain't, why you didn't take Vito's link yesterday? What happened? What you mean? I was busy. I had to take care of something. You was busy? Yeah, I stopped by. You did? Yeah, I said, what up, Vito? I did stop by. Enjoy your night. No, I mean, like, the link and all that? No, Vito's doing all the thing, girl. Oh, okay. I'm just making sure I'm good. Because I know I didn't hear your voice on the thing. Damn, you was watching over there? Nah, I just took a quick look. I see
What's going on, though? Why Sam ain't got to be on the panel? I feel like Ronzo the Altigo, you hear it in his voice. Like, I'm saying, my nigga, he was up there. Like, what happened? Yeah, that's what I've been doing to you, Pebbies. And I'd be like, yo, Pebbies, but, like, I thought you said that something. Like, what happened? I'm saying, though, like, you know, like, was you there? Like, you know, like, was you gonna pop up? You know, might have said that you was gonna pop up. You didn't pop up, right? You don't hear it in his voice.
No, because like when I woke up this morning, right? I skimmed through because it was up for a little while, so I skimmed through. Okay. It was like 3 hours or 4 hours or something. I skimmed through. I didn't see nothing. I definitely heard her talking crazy. Oh, come on, Vita. I'm just saying. Come on, Vita. I'm just saying. Yo, salute to Chung. Yo, Chungy.
Boy, Chungy is fucking. Chungy is. When you look off into the distance, you see pigs rolling in the mud, right? They might be rolling in the mud for a reason, right? They're trying to keep cool, whatever the case may be. Chungy's the only pig that comes running to the mud, nigga. It just dives in, nigga. It's not hot outside. It's cloudy, and Chungy is in there just fucking kicking up mud. Okay? When all the pigs are ready to go inside to eat, Chungy is still out there kicking the mud, throwing it around. You know, Chungy, it's over. No. Okay, he's ready. Yeah, but that's Vito. It's alright. It's alright. That's Vito. I gotta see. I was just protecting Al. Alex tried to say her name, but I hate when you do that. Which is crazy, because you see, you know, sometimes you're just too much of a nice guy. Look, while Sandman kicked off Alex, out of respect for Vita is on her panel trash talking Sandman. Sad, money. This is why, bro. Some of these motherfuckers out here just don't even deserve for you to be cool with them, bro. Not whatsoever. Okay? At the end of the day, like, you don't know. Like, let me tell you something. Somebody might have paid to kick Alex off. Sandman stopped an opportunity to make money off of Alex to defend someone who is using their platform to shit talk him. I can't do it, man. Sandman's a better man than me, nigga. I can't do it. Let's just stay at war then.
No, see, they know how to crash out, and that's just trash. He's going to be his name, and you know that, nigga. I don't play with that. That's gonna fall on me. I don't do that doctor. That's what I'm saying. Why be the crying about doxing? But she hosted a doxing party on the channel. That's crazy. Come on, come on, Ron. I don't know what you're talking about. I gotta see a clip. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. You got the roll. No, fuck out of here. Get out of here. Fuck out of here. I don't know what Rumble. I don't know what you're talking about. But Ron, I ain't gonna hold you. Ron, I gotta take care of something. I came early so I could play this clip. His last night was crazy. I'm glad I came out early. All right. That nigga, that was not a clip worthy shit. Controller, some of the controller she was playing? Yeah, I played the Carl shit too. The Carl, Alex deleted. Yeah, I had to play that. I thought I had something else. And I had to play this. But I could come back on Op Night. Tonight's Op Night. I could come back 8:39. Tonight? Tonight?
He came back.
Oh, he came back after this?
Yeah.
Yeah. Stop it, Cat. Yeah. Cat. Jay Fantastic.
All right, smooth thing. All right, Heavy. So me, if anybody interested, well, there's not a lot on there, but you know, just know if the stream gets too out of control, and then Sandman ends up deleting it, more than likely you could catch it there on his Rumble. Okay, that is the link to Sandman's Rumble. All right, man, crazy. All right, heavies, like I guess that's how the cookie crumbles, man. And it's what, Saturday?
Saturday.
Oh, today's Sunday, right? Oh, so he probably gonna do Sunday service soon.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Salutes, man. Shit, I ain't gonna hold you. Isaiah, you gonna do an early stream? Fuck no, nigga. I see you at 5, nigga, on the on the whatnot. No, I'll try to wake up early. Let me see. Take a little sleep. I'll see where I'm at. But if not, at the very least, I'll be live on whatnot at 5. And then I'm anticipating maybe that will go for maybe like 4 or 5 hours. I gotta run through my stuff. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like, I got some new stuff. I wonder, should I do the new stuff in the beginning, or should I do it at the end? Big buddies.
I would mix it up. I would do that from the beginning to the end.
I don't think I'm gonna do the 30-second. To me, like, I don't have a large enough audience for that. I think when I show the shirt, I think niggas have pretty much made up their mind on whether they're gonna take it or not. So I don't need to sit. The thing is that the 30 seconds allows me to talk. I don't know. The 30 seconds might be taking up too much time. I might have to
Well, when you're done with your whatnot, I'm gonna go live on whatnot.
Back-to-back nights. Hey, listen. I'm not complaining. Get your motherfucking hustle on, nigga. I told you, you don't have to commit to doing fucking 10 hours on that dish, but like, it ain't gonna hurt you. And the thing is that you showed me a picture.
Wow, look how bright it is out there.
You gotta remember that, like, at least with that jewelry, bro, like, you have so many different pieces of jewelry. Like, I'll be on it, bro. I probably got maybe like 100 tees all in all, right? You got well over 100 items.
No, I have at least 400.
That's what I'm saying. You got 4 times as much items. So, like, I'm saying, take your time. Maybe an hour every day, hour and a half. Just get up there, bang, show pieces. Hey, I can run it.
Hopefully, I can find my phone score so I can play music.
Yeah, you gotta get some music though, because the music does help it flow.
Well, I was gonna put my record player on, but then I was just, what if I got up from the floor? I was like, I just.
All right. Well, that's what it is, man. All right, chat. I know I'm out of here. I appreciate y'all. Salutes. Peppi, this is something that gets deleted?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll upload it to the Patreon.
Yeah, we gotta delete it because it's gonna get strike.
Yeah, Alex is ready to fucking murk herself, and I'm sure she wanna hit niggas with a few strikes before she doesn't follow through. Alex ain't a follow through nigga, man. Even in the talk of taking her own life, that bitch ain't gonna do that. She's gonna flake things, and she's gonna be back fantasizing about children next week.
Wasn't Puffy interested in working with you also?
Yeah, Puff. I was running around with Puff for a minute, but we was just partying, man. Puff liked to party. So that's basically all we did. I think the few times I was running around with D-Mac and Puff, we just did a bunch of partying. We might have went to the studio once or twice, but I didn't get to record nothing. I was just,
Okay, I mean, Puffy was a huge deal back then.
Still,
he's still a huge deal, but he's not doing music anymore. Right. So when he's running around with you, Puffy's a busy guy.
I was running around with him.
Yeah.
Nah, Puff he wanted to sign me. He just, he was moving around. Like he had the restaurant Justin's in Atlanta, so we was in and out of that. A lot of parties in Atlanta with him. And then when I told Puff, I was like, yo, Dre, you know, Dre's interested in signing me. He was like, go ahead, Playboy, that's what you belong anyway. He was like, man, he was like, that makes sense. And contractually, I didn't have nothing with Diddy anyway. It was always, I could, whenever we slow down.
Wasn't Puffy interested in working with you also?
Yeah, Puff, I was running around with Puff for a minute, but we was just partying, man. Puff like to party. So that.
I want to say this to God out loud. Thank you. Thank you for saving me. Thank you for looking out.
than 3 miles down. It isn't being shared with the public, but our government and probably other governments know quite a bit. We know a lot about what is 2 miles and 3 miles down. It isn't being shared with the public, but our government and probably other governments know quite a bit.
Antarctica has long been known to humanity as a dead continent, a place ruled by eternal ice and snow, inhabited only by penguin colonies at the edge of survival. But to veteran investigative journalist Linda Moulton Howe, that vast white silence represents one of the most perfect deceptions of the modern age. At the age of 80, she has chosen to break decades of silence and release classified material gathered during her investigations into Antarctica. What she is warning about is not climate change. It is something far more specific, a secret buried deep beneath the ice of Wilkes Land. NASA satellites have detected it. Military forces have secured its perimeter. And those who claim to have descended into its depths describe it as a machine that is waking up, a discovery with the potential to alter the course of human history. So what truly lies beneath the endless ice of Antarctica? Let's explore the evidence in detail in this video. The invisible scar and the machine beneath the ice. Seen from space, Antarctica appears as a flawless white shield of ice, masking everything beneath it with a cold and lethal beauty. Yet in 2006, that illusion of calm was violently torn apart, not by a lone explorer crossing the ice, but by the most precise electronic eyes humanity had ever placed in orbit. NASA's GRACE satellites, engineered to detect the smallest variations in Earth's gravitational field, transmitted data that left geophysicists in Washington stunned. As the satellites passed over Wilkes Land, a desolate region in eastern Antarctica, their ultra-sensitive instruments detected a massive distortion in gravity. It was a void in the planet's force field, a phenomenon known in geophysics as a gravity anomaly. To grasp the significance of this discovery, one must understand how gravity works. Regions with greater and denser mass exert stronger gravitational pull. The GRACE data revealed that nearly 3 kilometers beneath the eternal ice of Wilkes Land lies an object of implausibly high density, generating a gravitational attraction far stronger than anything around it. This object spans more than 300 miles, an area larger than the entire state of Ohio in the United States. It is as if a colossal metallic mass, thousands of times heavier than Mount Everest, lies buried below, silently bending space and gravity around it. Mainstream science quickly offered a reassuring explanation. According to official accounts, this was the remnant of an ancient asteroid impact. The theory proposed that a massive space rock, possibly even larger than the one that wiped out the dinosaurs, struck Antarctica hundreds of millions of years ago, leaving behind a gigantic crater. But Linda Moulton Howe and sources embedded within classified government programs held very different pieces of the puzzle. Their information suggested that the asteroid narrative was little more than a convenient cover for a far more disturbing reality. The contradictions became impossible to ignore when low-altitude reconnaissance aircraft equipped with ground-penetrating radar were quietly deployed to map what lay beneath the ice. If this had truly been a natural impact crater, radar waves should have returned chaotic images of fractured rock and uneven terrain, shattered by the violence of the collision. Instead, the radar screens revealed something chillingly precise. The surface beneath the ice was smooth, uniform, and perfectly curved. Its geometry resembled a vast disk or dome, not a random field of debris shaped by nature. Even more troubling was the discovery of what military geologists referred to as a mass concentration. In natural environments, rock and soil are distributed unevenly, yet the structure beneath Wilkes Land exhibited absolute uniform density from its core to its outer edge. This is a property typically associated with refined or engineered materials, such as advanced metal alloys. The implication was enough to send a chill through anyone with access to the files. Whatever lay beneath the ice was not part of Earth's crust. It was an external object, either placed there or fallen there, yet still structurally intact after millions of years under the crushing weight of billions of tons of ice. The most haunting detail in the classified reports Linda accessed was not the size or shape of the object, but the unsettling suggestion that it was not dead. Seismic monitoring stations scattered around Wilkes Land, originally installed to track glacier movement, began recording strange vibrations emanating from the heart of the gravity anomaly. These were not the chaotic tremors of earthquakes or cracking ice. They were rhythmic pulses, repeating with extreme consistency and extremely low frequency. Military acoustics specialists compared the sound to the hum of a massive power transformer or the slow heartbeat of a mechanical entity in hibernation. The detection of this signal changed everything. An asteroid, no matter how large, is inert. It lies silent and lifeless beneath the ground. But an object emitting periodic, stable signals implies an internal energy source that is still active. Scientists involved in classified programs were forced to confront a staggering possibility. The Wilkes Land anomaly may in fact be a colossal technological machine, a base, or even a mothership that arrived here in prehistoric times. The 3-mile-thick ice above it is not a tomb, but a protective shell, perhaps even a thermal shield for a system still operating below. These findings help explain why Antarctica, and Wilkes Land in particular, has drawn intense attention from global powers for decades. It is no coincidence that international agreements restrict airspace over certain regions, or that research stations were hastily constructed around the epicenter of the gravity anomaly. They did not come to study ice or climate. They came to listen to the pulse of a sleeping metal giant beneath their feet. And according to the latest warnings received by Linda Moulton Howe, that pulse is growing stronger, more frequent, as if the ancient machine is beginning to awaken after an unimaginably long sleep. Into the frozen dead zone. Turning faint radar marks into physical reality required humanity to venture into what is often called the planet's final and most unforgiving frontier. Reaching the Wilkes Land anomaly was nothing like a conventional scientific expedition. It was a full-scale military operation, demanding absolute precision and the psychological resilience to endure conditions the human body was never designed to survive. The only vehicles capable of penetrating deep into the frozen interior were heavily modified C-130 Hercules transport aircraft, outfitted with massive skis instead of wheels, allowing them to land on rough, unprepared snow runways. These flights carried crews into a realm where even seasoned pilots found their limits tested. Approaching the heart of the gravity anomaly was a psychological ordeal. Once the aircraft left the relatively stable coastal regions and advanced onto the Wilkes Land Plateau, crews encountered a deadly meteorological phenomenon known as whiteout. In these conditions, sunlight is completely diffused through thick cloud layers and reflected off the ice below, erasing all horizons and visual reference points. Sky and ground merge into a single endless white void. The human brain loses its ability to perceive direction, altitude, and balance. Pilots described the sensation as floating inside an empty milk carton, where vision becomes useless, and survival depends entirely on cold numbers flickering across electronic instruments. But limited visibility was not the greatest threat. The true enemy was the cold, a cold so intense it could fracture metal itself. Temperatures in Wilkes Land frequently plunge below -80 degrees Celsius, a threshold at which conventional physical behavior begins to break down. Jet fuel risks thickening into gel. Lubricants lose viscosity. Metal alloys become brittle, shattering like glass under stress. This brutal environment serves as the most effective security barrier on Earth. No thrill-seeking tourist, no independent explorer, and no private organization possesses the financial or technological capacity to sustain human life here for more than a few hours. Total isolation ensures that any activity in Wilkes Land remains completely hidden from public scrutiny. Because access is so difficult and costly, the presence of high-level American officials in Antarctica has always raised troubling questions. Linda Moulton Howe noted that during the politically sensitive period of the 2016 United States presidential election, then Secretary of State John Kerry made a sudden and unprecedented trip to Antarctica, becoming the highest-ranking U.S. official ever to visit the continent. Official statements claimed he was observing climate change, yet his flight path and stops aligned suspiciously close to the Wilkes Land anomaly. Similarly, legendary astronaut Buzz Aldrin, one of the first humans to walk on the moon, was quietly brought to Antarctica on a classified visit. Shortly afterward, he was medically evacuated, having posted cryptic messages on social media referring to the evil he had witnessed. Such movements by political and military elites in a region so hostile to life offer compelling evidence of the strategic importance of whatever lies beneath the ice. They did not travel there to admire drifting icebergs. They came to see, or perhaps to negotiate with, whatever was being uncovered below. The existence of unnamed military installations disguised as climate research stations, combined with strict bans on personal recording devices, reinforces the belief that Wilkes Land is not merely a natural preserve. It is a frozen counterpart to Area 51, a place where secrets capable of reshaping global power are concealed. And when the C-130 touches down on ice as hard as stone, its ramp opening into screaming polar winds, the soldiers who step out are not there to study the weather. They are there to stand guard over a gateway leading down into the hidden world beneath the ice. The encounter with the black structure. The most explosive and unsettling core of Linda Moulton. Howe's investigative file comes from the direct testimony of a former U.S. Navy officer, a man she identified only by the code name Spartan One to protect his identity. He was not a conspiracy theorist. He was a career professional, trained for logistics transport and rescue missions in extreme environments. His assignment at Wilkes Land was initially presented as a straightforward recovery operation, retrieving damaged scientific equipment. But the moment his team reached the designated coordinates, they realized they had stepped into a scene that no military manual had ever prepared them for. According to Spartan One, they were brought to a vast fracture in the ice, an artificial entryway carved deep into the ground, wide enough for heavy mechanized vehicles to move through. After passing beyond the familiar pale blue ice and descending roughly 2 miles below the surface, the environment shifted in a way that felt abrupt and irrational. The brutal Antarctic cold was gone. In its place was still air, dry, and held at a stable temperature. Then they reached the end of the ice tunnel, and the entire unit stopped. What stood before them was what Spartan One called the black structure. It was not basalt bedrock, and it was not the remnants of a natural cavern. It was a towering wall, immense and vertical, made from a jet black material no one could identify. Spartan One said it resembled obsidian, yet smoother, more flawless, and more perfectly finished than any natural glass. There were no seams, no cracks, no weathering, no visible scars from time. Its strangest property was its relationship with light. When high-powered vehicle spotlights swept across its surface, there was no reflection. The light did not bounce back. It seemed to vanish, as if the black surface consumed it completely, creating the sensation of staring into a physical void on Earth. Scientists traveling with the unit attempted to extract a sample using industrial diamond drills. The drill bits slid away or shattered, leaving not even a hairline scratch. The hardness of the material appeared to exceed any composite humans have ever engineered. But the black structure did more than defy the eye. It assaulted the body. The moment the team entered close range, several members began to feel an invisible pressure tightening across the chest and compressing the skull. Spartan One described a low hum, but the terrifying detail was that the sound did not travel through the ears. It resonated inside the head itself, like the bones of the skull were vibrating in sympathy with an extremely low frequency. Nausea followed, dizziness, a sudden loss of spatial orientation. Even elite soldiers staggered as if intoxicated. This was not panic. Spartan One insisted it was physiology, the human nervous system reacting to a high-intensity energy field never encountered in nature. Worse still, the local rules of electromagnetism seemed to buckle. Radio communications degraded into harsh, screeching interference. Compasses spun without direction. Modern vehicle electronics began to flicker, then fail. Linda Moulton Howe argued that these effects matched a recognizable signature, a technological system in standby. The black structure was not a dead temple or a silent archaeological relic. It was an enormous machine, a complex technological entity broadcasting a protective field, or a communications signal. Its shape and scale, inferred from radar scans, suggested a vast octagonal or disc-like architecture stretching for miles beneath the ice. That it could remain intact under the compressive weight of billions of tons of ice for millions of years implied a level of engineering far beyond anything in human history. Standing before it, Spartan 1 and his team felt human smallness, in the most absolute sense, not only in size, but in understanding. They knew they were not the first to find this place, and they understood, with sudden clarity, that they were intruders, unwelcome in the territory of a civilization that may have mastered Earth long before human history began. Awakening and the secret medevac flights. The threat of the Wilkes Land anomaly is no longer confined to classified files or second-hand stories of the past. It is becoming an urgent present-day reality, one that endangers anyone who comes too close. This chapter pulls back the curtain on a disturbing pattern, an unusual wave of medical evacuation flights from Antarctica that has grown more frequent in recent years. Public reports often blur the causes: workplace accidents, cardiovascular events, psychological stress linked to isolation. But internal sources provided Linda Moulton Howe with a radically different and far more alarming medical picture. Patients evacuated from stations near Wilkes Land displayed a consistent cluster of clinical symptoms, strikingly similar to what has been reported in Havana syndrome, the mysterious condition that has affected U.S. diplomatic personnel in multiple countries. These individuals were not suffering frostbite or broken bones. They were showing signs of brain injury, severe headaches described as hammer blows, persistent loss of balance, cognitive decline, unexplained nosebleeds, a sensation of being heated from inside the brain. Military medical specialists reportedly concluded that this pattern of soft tissue damage could only result from sustained exposure to high-intensity microwave energy or extremely low-frequency acoustic waves. If so, the implication is grim. The black structure beneath the ice is not merely emitting a harmless hum. It is producing a form of energy capable of biological harm. The apparent rise in these cases also aligns with geological data showing accelerating ice loss in Antarctica. As climate change thins the protective ice above, the object below may be gradually exposed, and shifts in pressure and temperature may have triggered an awakening mechanism. Linda believes the ancient machine is transitioning from dormancy to active operation, and the energy signatures it emits are strengthening beyond what the human body can tolerate. The scientists and soldiers stationed there in this view are unwitting test subjects who stepped into a gigantic microwave field without understanding what surrounded them. And the effects may not stop at human physiology. Reports from pilots flying near the region describe episodes of missing time and unexplained clock drift. In some cases, aircraft instruments and wristwatches ran hours ahead or hours behind real time after what should have been a brief passage near the epicenter. That would suggest a gravitational field strong enough to distort local space-time, a phenomenon modern science typically confines to theoretical discussions of cosmic black holes. To prevent information leakage and to reduce the risk of accidents that cannot be publicly explained, unofficial but strictly enforced flight restriction zones have reportedly been established, turning the airspace over Wilkes Land into a sealed forbidden region. The story ends with Linda Moulton Howe's stark warning, delivered with the weight of a personal testament. She argues that government silence is not intended to protect the public from panic. It is the cover for a covert arms race to seize the technology of a previous owner. But she insists humanity is playing with fire. We are probing a planet-scale machine without any key to control it, and without knowing its true purpose. The ice thins day by day, And when the black structure is fully revealed under sunlight, it may transmit an activation signal that permanently alters the fate of Earth. Linda says she is speaking now, despite the risks, because she believes the right to know one's origins and future is among the most fundamental human rights, before the final curtain falls, or before it is torn open by whatever is rising from within the ice.
Good night.